Good evening, good evening, good evening. Our new intro. And good evening. Welcome to all you boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, animals, dogs, whoever's watching. You're all welcome. You're all very welcome. And it is the night sessions with me, Wilson, the one and only, on a Wednesday night. Supposed to be, but it's Thursday night tonight. So it does say Wednesday on there, but it is Thursday. But, we won't split hairs over that. Let's have a look and see who's in first. We have got Shelley. Good evening. Though I was going to say the wife, I'm not going to say it, woman. Love you. Hello. James Martin, how you doing? We're all talking. Get sharing, get tagging, get as many in as possible. We're at 9 already, guys. We can see us going through the roof tonight. We're at 10. Keep it going and get as many people in as you can. Through the YouTube, through the Facebook, preferably through the YouTube. And if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe to the YouTube. It's absolutely free, and you'll get all our content and everything up there. And up tonight, again, for part 3, with some readings just for you guys, is Mr. Grant Collier, the Universal Medium. And I'm going to get him in just in a minute. How's it going, Daniel, Ian Lee? How you doing? Sean Wolford, good evening. Haven't talked to you for a while. How's it going? James Martin, everyone's tagging. Well done, guys, well done. So without further ado, I am going to run the VT and we'll get the man himself in and we'll see what's happening today. So here we go. Sit back, enjoy the night. Let's have a good one. And keep sharing, keep tagging, keep getting people in, and let's see all your interaction tonight. Make sure you're in that comments all night, guys. And let's have a good one. So here we go. Sit back and enjoy. Good evening.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Looking pretty orange tonight,
I was thinking that. Bit of an orange thing going on there. Right?
Well, this is all to do with a McLaren, okay, and I'm a big F1 fan, as you all well know. Well, not as you all well know. You don't know, but you do now.
Do you know?
Yeah, you would do if you was me, because you'd be psychic otherwise, wouldn't you? But I'm a big McLaren fan, and the reason why I'm a big McLaren fan and or an F1 fan is because about, 6 years ago, I read for Lando Norris's brother. And I predicted his journey before Lando Norris was even known about, really. And now I follow him. And obviously, I predicted his journey and told his brother he'd be the next Lewis Hamilton. And obviously, at that time, I didn't know who his brother was. It was just a guy called Oliver Norris that I'd never heard of before, emailed me for a reading. And basically, through that reading, I said to him that I had his grandfather there, and I said that it was an interest in go-karting. He said, yes. I said, I'd say you just signed a contract for Ferrari. And I said, but you're not driving for them. This is to do with the technical side. And he went, how do you know that? He said, I signed a contract only yesterday for Ferrari. And basically, he had signed the contract for Ferrari and he was doing the driving simulator stuff for Ferrari for the new up and coming drivers for Ferrari. So I said to him, "You got a brother, haven't you?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "But he's going to be apparently going to be the next Lewis Hamilton." I said, "He won't do nothing in his first season." I said, "But in his second season, he'll stand on the podium in his first race," which he did. He came third, stood on the podium at the Red Bull Ring in Austria. And from this day on now, it's just proceeded to be world class. And I think it was a couple of races back, he actually won his first race in Miami. And he's continuously been second, third through this last few seasons. So, you know, he's up and coming and everybody loves him. So he is obviously going to be the next Lewis Hamilton. So it's like unbelievable. Yeah. So I am a big McLaren fan, and obviously McLaren is orange. So there you go. There you go.
Sean Walford is just jumping with a comment saying Red Bull Racing. He must be into it as well.
Yeah, he's obviously a Max Verstappen fan.
James Morton has said, "Good evening, Mr. Collier."
Good evening. How are you? I hope you're well.
I'm loving the orange colour. Brings out his good looks, says Daniel.
Thank you. I'll send you a tenner in the post.
Sean Walford says Seb Vettel.
Yes, Sebastian Vettel, who's now retired. Obviously, he was he raced very much for Ferrari in his time. And people go, "I thought we didn't know much about him." Well, obviously, I've been following it for a couple of years now, and I know about Sebastian Vettel. He went on to race last for Aston Martin, and he's now retired. But what I like about Sebastian Vettel, he's very much into the environmental side of things. And do you know what? As a driver, he actually went around with a litter picker and a bag at the end of a lot of races and picked up the litter that the fans had dropped. That's how dedicated he was.
How you doing? Honey, how you doing? Just quickly saying hello to everyone as they come in. Kelly says, "Sounds like my bloody dad. He's mad on F1. Mad on it." Good evening, Shawnee. How you doing? Honey, Shawnee, honey, how you doing? How you doing?
Honey, Shawnee.
Mr. Wilkinson. Mr. Wilkinson, how are you? That's one of my number ones from day zero. That guy's been there. He's awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah. I presume he's talking about Lando Norris. Yeah, Lando is an amazing young driver, and he's only going to be doing more and more in the future. And I can only see great things that I saw at that time and what I was being told by his granddad. You know, I haven't had the opportunity firsthand to read for his family, but I was able to send a message through. And I'm going to tell you how I got that gig. I'll tell you how I got that gig. When I worked at Psychic TV, my driver, my chauffeur, yes, I used to get chauffeured home, guys, on an evening show. I used to get a private car hire take me home, and basically there was a Hungarian driver called Van, and Van was he was a regular driver of mine that took me home, and it was only because Van had said to me he wanted a reading from me, and I hadn't spoken to Van for probably 10 years, and he'd lost my business card, and he found it going through his drawer while he was moving, and he said, "Oh my God, I've got to get hold of Grant." And it turned out that Van, he said to me, "Oh, my boss's son wants a reading." Tell me nothing about the boss's son at all. He said, "I can't wait for you to find out what you pick up about him." Anyway, so it turned out that he was the driver of Adam Norris, which is Lando Norris's dad. And that's how I got to read for Oliver, because Lando's got a brother and a sister. The sister's very good in equestrian, and if no one understands what equestrian is, that's riding horses and that. So apparently she's very good at that, and that's how I got that gig. So it's a small world.
I'm just watching, and everyone's talking like fuck. There's Loads of people tagging. Thanks very much, guys, for all the tags and the shares. Really appreciate that. I'm just seeing who's Paul. What did Paul say? Paul, where's he gone? Somebody coming in. Somebody coming in. Good evening. I'm not too bad, mate. Yeah, Paul's not having a. He's not having a great time at the moment. Bless him.
Oh, bless his heart. Well, look, we'll send out some good vibes to you, Paul.
So, yeah, quite a few on the go. Now, listen, guys, if anyone has any questions or anything for Grant, feel free in the comments. If anyone would like to come on screen, then you're more than welcome as well. We can send you a Paul says cheers. Nice hat, Mr. Olsen. It is nice hat. Don't even talk about it. He's talking about my receding hairline because he's a wanker. But yeah, Paul, I'm sure everyone will be all right, man. You're a good man. You're a good man. Shelley, I would love a reading. Like I said,
come on live.
If anyone wants to come on screen or anything like that, just give us a shout, and we can send you a link, and you can come in or whatever. Or Grant will just do his thing, see what's said in the comments, and then if somebody wants to come in, we'll do it. Whatever way it rolls tonight, guys. Yeah, we're all good.
And in between that, I'll tell you some funny stories of life that I haven't spoke about. You know, that was just one of them, and some of the funny different readings that I've done, some of the other stuff that I've done, because I think I covered a lot, but I also didn't cover the fact of being headhunted and taken out to Budapest to be shown back to Ireland. I was being shown on ITV3, and I got sent all the way out to Budapest to be shown back to Ireland live. That was mad because the restrictions were very different to psychic TV. And yeah, that was a pretty mad show. I got dumped in a cab outside the thing and just got taken to this hotel. And then went, and the studio was just down the road. Now, that studio was enormous because it had 17 studios in one big studio. And they were all going out to different countries. I mean, I'll never forget it, Owen, right? I got there this one night. I think it was the second night I was there, and I was in makeup. Believe it or not, they were putting makeup on me, guys. And I know.
I can't believe you need makeup.
Exactly. Well, you know. Anyway, so I was in makeup, and
I
had a couple of makeup artists doing my makeup and my hair, obviously.
Clearly.
Polishing it and dusting it over so it didn't put a shine on the camera. And there's this great big guy. He must have been about 6'4". He was huge, right? And he was all black and he looked very sort of like goth looking. He had this beautiful, stunning little bird with him. She was probably like literally half his height. She was only probably about 5'4". And literally, I'm not kidding you. He was going out to Romania. Right? He was being shown back to Romania, and he was doing like spell casting. Like it was like witchcraft stuff live on television. I mean, you would not get away with that in England on English TV at all, just because of Ofcom rules and things. But like, I could not believe it. But then I met this German lad called Flatan. Very camp guy, lovely, beautiful energy. And he used to do what he classed as fortune telling. He didn't believe in spirit or connection or spirit. He just did like fortune telling. And he spoke, I'm not kidding you, that kid or young man spoke probably 8 different languages. So he would do one to Ireland, then he'd do one to Germany, then he'd do one to Sweden, and then he'd do one to wherever. He'd be all over the place in different studios. He was the highest paid, if you call it psychic, on the show. Just shit, he'd been there for years and they all loved him. He had a very flamboyant energy. I presume he was pretty good at what he was doing. He was using the cards a lot and that, but he was a funny character, and he actually said to me one day, "Have you ever been down into the main area of Buda? Because you got Buda and Pest, okay? And Buda is like very sort of. It's a bit. You have to be careful. A lot of pickpockets, a lot of drug energy down there in the city. There's a lot of prostitution stuff going on. So there's a lot of theft and that. So you have to be really, really careful. And I was staying up on the top part of Pest, which is like a lot quieter. It's almost like it's very Austrian looking, but there's two sides of the river. So you know. And he said, "Have you ever been down?" I went, "No." He said, "Well, let me come down with you. We'll spend a day down." I mean, it was red hot out there. I mean, it's one of the hottest places I'd ever been to, Hungary. I'm telling you, it was like, and the humidity was just ridiculous. And yeah, cut a long story. He took me down there. Nice fella. Showed me all around the places. We had a bite to eat. Come back to the studio. And yeah, I lasted there about 2 weeks because the ethics was wrong. They wanted to say I was the best medium and psychic in the world. I said I'm not going to do that. And I think I had an Austrian producer bleating down my ear while I'm live, saying, "You've got to say this. You've got to say it." I said, "Oh, I won't say it." So I literally told the company that get me a plane home. You got to get me a plane home. I'm not going back in the studio. And I said, "You've got." And I said, "Well, what's the matter?" I said, "You've got to change your ethics." I said, "Why?" I said, "Because if you don't change your ethics in the studio, you're going to last 2 weeks maximum from now." And sure enough, they got me a plane home the next day, which was very good of them. They got me a plane home the next day. 2 weeks after, the show went down. Never got shown again. So literally, it was a prediction that came true. So yeah, it was quite a funny thing. I got dumped.
Okay.
I got dumped in Budapest, Hungary. They gave me like this mobile phone with like £10 of credit on it. Do you know what I mean? It was very weird.
I've got a few things in the comments here. I'll run through them and then just pick from what you like, right? Because they're just flying in now. Daniel and Lee, if Grant could change one thing in his life, what would he change? Then we go straight to Kelly said to Shelley, "Why don't you come on?" But she said that she can't because she's at work. But then she said, "I've had a reading before, but was disappointed that my best friend never came through. She passed 4 years ago." And she's asking, "How much do you charge for readings?" If you go on his page, Grant
Collier, psychic medium, or you can go through to my website at www.grant/collier.co.uk. You can find me on there, or just Google my name, Grant Collier, COLYER, and it
comes up. Even if you
put
Universal Medium, his webpage will come up on Google.
You'll find me. Go to my webpage, and it's all on there. Prices are on there,
and it's well worth it. I can guarantee you that. Let me see if anyone wants. That one there. If anyone wants a link to join the live for a reading, just send me a message or put it in the comments, and I'll send it over so you can get a link.
I want to go back to the. If I would change anything, what would it be? I think if I could change anything in my life as a whole, I would probably change my destination, my destination of living. I definitely would have felt that I wanted to change my life a lot earlier. I probably would have set up in America a long time ago, because that's where I would have broke it big time. I missed so many opportunities in America. Back at Psychic TV times, I had offers coming to me left, right, and centre, and I didn't take them up sheerly because I was committed to Psychic TV. Wrong decision. I had offers from all over America coming in to say, "Come and work out here, come and do this, come and do that." And that wasn't all the TV stuff either. That was just literally stage stuff and doing stuff and touring. I regret it because, in America it happens, and over here it's more restricted. And I think that, you know, that is probably my biggest regret. So if I could have changed anything in life, I would have changed that.
Shelley, just let us know. She says that it's quiet here, so could do in the next 20 minutes. Just let us know if you can't. I think Kelly sent you a link anyway, so if you, whenever you jump in, that's cool. Let me just crutch the other ones. Thank you all. Do I join now? Yeah, you can join now. Just come in through the link. James Martin asked, when did you first realise you had the gift? If you check out part 1 or 2 on YouTube, the whole story is in there. He was very young. I know all this already because I was part of that interview, obviously. But yeah, he was very young. It's a great one to watch if you watch back part 1 or part 2. Part 1 is mostly his story growing up, and everything else is very interesting interview. I think we were on about 4 hours.
Yeah, it was a long interview, that first one.
Can I have my camera off due to confidentiality? Of course you can, Shelley. You don't have to have your camera on, but it's just better if you're on, so there's no delay in that.
It just as a voice vibration would be good. I haven't got to see her. I just got to make a connection with her so I can link. It just works better that way, and people don't understand that. I have to be in the energy, otherwise I could pick up with anybody else that's in the group.
But if anyone in the comments does have any questions about anything live or anything like that, then we can try and sort something. If you can't come live, then see what you can do. But if you do get picked up with something, then you can jump in and we'll send you the link. It's no problem.
There you go, guys, and there's my website. Oh, there's my website there.
That's his picture of Harry Hill that's on there.
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story about that. That looks nothing like me at all on there, but that is me. I mean, I've lost weight since then, obviously.
When I met you, you looked exactly like that.
Exactly, without the glasses, obviously. Them glasses were staged. I didn't even wear glasses at that time. I don't wear them now, apart from.
Don't take the piss out of my fucking hairline, you cheeky little shitbug. There's nothing wrong with my hairline. Deke the skeptic. Kevin Lawrence, I'm tired just watching my son training. Oh, Deke's been watching his boy at rugby today. Right, so we'll wait for Shelley. She should jump in any time. Go on then, Shelley. Let's be having you.
Let's be having you, Shelley.
It's just as well she's not got her camera on, because usually she's got her clothes off, like so.
Well, the beauty of tonight as well is that I got the cards with me as well. I brought the cards with me, so if somebody wants me to look into things around their life as well, apart from mediumship, I can do both, and the cards normally back everything up. So yeah, that's always useful.
Kelly wants her cards done. Do you know what? I just want to say, like, he does another thing as well, and I'll tell you after this because Shelley is there, so I'm just going to get her in and see if it's all working.
Yeah,
Shelley.
Hello.
Hi, Shelley.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yeah. I can hear you.
I got you, Shelley. Sorry to hear of your friend's loss. Obviously, one of the good things is obviously knowing that spirit always there for us, and there's a continuation in the spirit world. So that's a good comfort. The unfortunate thing is that you told me a little bit about the friend and where she was in that. So that validation is already gone, unfortunately. So I can't validate that again. But what I can validate, I suppose, is a little bit about how she would have been. So I've got to try and pick her up, and there's no guarantee. So don't always expect that it may be that she comes forward. I may have other spirit come forward as well, loved ones that have passed, Shelley, okay?
Yeah.
Just be prepared for that, because I'm going to have to now just link in, because we've just come on. I'm now linking with my guide, Michael. So Michael will hopefully be able to bring someone forward and talk to me in my ear, so he can obviously convey the message and hopefully bring one forward so I can hear them directly. Okay, so you just have to bear with me because I've just warmed up. Okay, so you're the first one coming in. Okay, right, I'm going to try and link into your friend. Okay, now when I link into a connection with you within a name, there was a name that was coming forward, Shelley. Now, this may not be her name, so don't always think of her, but I'm going to ask you because there's a name being shouted in my ear constantly here. Would you understand who Rachel is?
No.
Ray or Rachel? I'm getting the Ray sounding name, which is either Rachel or Ray. Does that make sense to you?
No.
You don't make sense to that. So that could, because I've just tuned into your energy, could be for somebody else in the room. But you talked about, obviously I'm going to go over what you said. You talked about her passing away, and there was something about, was that 4 years ago, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And cancer. Now, obviously, I don't know where the cancer spread, but would you understand that there was a lot going on towards the chest and up to the head?
Yeah.
Okay, which I'd mean either something spread and gone to the head and it's originated from the chest. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And I'm going over over to the one side. So I don't know if this is like I'm over on the chest. So I know she gives me the feeling of like, I get the feeling that I'm more with the lung than I am the breast. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And I know that as I pick up on her energy here, she tells me how that also significantly give a lot of problems around the esophagus in the center of the chest, and also where it come up and where it led up to the head, and where there was a situation where I feel almost like there's a sense of either a tumor that spread up to the brain, or there's something up there with that. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, now she talks about 3 tumors. Now, I don't think that's all in the brain, but I do feel like 3. So she may have had major tumors in the lung and 1 up in the head. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Would you also understand she talks about May as an important month? So the month of May would be a passing time or a birthday. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
And would that be a passing time, darling?
It was her birthday and a passing time.
Thank you, because they normally give their passing time first, but May was very important. She's shouting that month at me. Now, I know that she tells me here that you were like a sister because you go back for many years. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And she talks about the feeling that, let's come outside of her health for a minute, because she's fine, darling. She's just, I've now got her here. And I know, who was it, her that had the red hair?
She had different colour hair. She was
about,
always
like,
changing her hair.
She said something about like having the red hair or the red in her hair. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And that's when she felt more vibrant in her energy, when she had it the colour red. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And would you understand that you got her through a tough patch in her own life, not so much with the cancer, but before her illness, going back in time, where she went for a real emotional upset around the energy of a breakup in a relationship.
Yeah.
And that was hard hitting for her because she never recovered from that feeling of emotion. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to ask you this, and she could be talking about the ex or the person that led down. Who was Dave to her?
Dave.
Dave or David?
I'm not sure.
I heard that it sounded like Dave or David, and I feel like I don't want to put that around the ex-partner now because she's telling me more. There's somebody on the earth plane with that name she wants to send love to. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You understand that in family to her, do you?
I think she has got a David in her family, yeah.
Okay, now I don't know who that is, but I'm putting him out to the side. So that would be like brother, cousin type feel, if that makes sense. And I know the reason why she's bringing up this energy of David's name is not just to shout any random name in family. It's about where David is within his situation of knowledge around him with somebody with cancer and what's going through with that at the moment. Would you have any knowledge of that?
No.
Okay, don't worry if you don't have knowledge of that, and I don't expect you to, but she's sending a lot of regards and energy to David because he's dealing with somebody that's going through the same process of what she went through in the situation of her cancer. Now, can I ask you, did she also have a son?
Yeah.
She's sending love to her boy, but in fact, there was 2 children.
No, she only had one son. He was 11 when she passed.
Hold up a minute. So she lost one. Does that make sense?
I don't know if she lost one in between, because when we left school, I sort of lost contact with her for a little bit when we left school.
Okay.
So I don't know whether she'd lost one.
Okay, I'm having to listen. So bear with me. She's separating one of them. Now, normally it's through loss, or she sees a niece as like very close to her. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
So she had a niece. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So she's sending love to her boy and also sending love to a niece that she was very close to. You understand that?
Oh, a niece. Yeah. A niece. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Okay. And she also, who is Lou or Louise?
Louise.
It sounds like Lou or Louise. Could be Lewis. I don't know. I'm getting the Lou sounding name.
Lou.
And like I say, if you don't know these names, hold on to them. I don't expect you to know every single member of her family, if that makes sense, even though you're close to her. Now, I don't know what this is, but she tells me she's been around you lately, and there's something about you, and this is very random, and it's her way of validating something, of looking at where you are. Can you understand why she would? Oh, it might be to do with something she gave you or you gave her. Would you understand something about the wardrobe or the unit?
Right.
Like something about either the wardrobe or thanking for the wardrobe or something about the wardrobe that you may have borrowed, not borrowed, but she gave to you. Does that make sense to you?
No.
Then have you recently got a wardrobe? She showed me a wardrobe, so I don't know if you've been looking at the wardrobe recently.
Yeah, I've recently got a wardrobe, yeah.
That would be it. Okay, so my mistake, because she's showing me the wardrobe and she's saying to me here, she's laughing here, because she's got quite a sense of humour, your friend, right? She's laughing at me. She said to me, why didn't you check the size before you bought it? So it means either it didn't fit properly in the space you wanted it to go in, or it wasn't big enough. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does fit, but I could have done with it a little bit bigger.
That would make sense. It's something about the size and it not being right. Does that make sense to you? Because I interpret what she's trying to give me about the size weren't right, or you didn't look at the size before you bought it, or you should have looked at the measurements. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's her way of validating she's around you. I know it's a little generalisation, general thing, and it relates, but you would understand that. Now, wherever you're sitting right at this, well, no, not right at this moment. When you sit at home, because you're at work now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right. So when I know that because you told me earlier on, so I'm not psychic to tell you that, even though I'm psychic. So when you sit at home, which is normally for people to have a friend's item of something around you, when you sit in your living room, do you have something of hers over on the wall, or do you have a photograph of her on the wall?
No, now saying that today, a mum phoned me today and she said that she'd sorted through all the things in the garage, and she said that there's an ornament that she wants me to have.
That would make sense, because it didn't feel like a photograph. I felt like it was something of hers that will go in your living room. But I will say this. Have you got like her order of service or obituary? Does that make sense to you?
No.
Then somewhere I feel like I want to give you that for some reason. So I don't know why I'm being shown that, but I'm seeing a beautiful picture. Now, somewhere at the end of her life, did she actually wear glasses?
No.
Just show me someone with glasses here. So I don't know if this is her mother or what. So who
Yeah,
was
Mum
it?
wears glasses.
Who was it? Did she got like lighter hair but wavy? Her mother. No, I can't hear you. I think you might be talking, but I can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Still,
I've got
Yeah.
you now. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, I've got you back now. So has her mother got lightish hair, or did she have
Yeah.
lightish hair when she was younger and glasses?
Yeah.
Then she's
Yeah.
showing me her mother. So it's about her mother having the photograph of, or the obituary, you know, the order of service. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a photograph of her on the order of service where you've got all the
Yeah.
hymns in it and that. I believe that maybe her mother will also give you that alongside the energy of what the ornament is as well. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
You may not make sense of that right now, but you will know that in the future. And it's her way of letting you know that she's seeing this, even though that's the future event. Spirit can be in the future to give you that validation, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I also know I want to separate my energy from her for 1 minute because I've got a grandfather in the spirit world on your dad's side behind her. Okay. So your grandfather's there, apparently. Okay. Now,
Okay.
would you also understand that I thought I heard the name Ron or Roy? This is like an RO name.
No.
There's an RO name. So, okay, if it's not on your side, it would be on her side. So either she's with her grandfather or there's something to do with a Roy or a Ron. Would you
Her
understand?
dad was called Roger.
Thank you. And he's in the spirit world, yeah?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then she's with him. She's around him. I'm getting the
Yeah.
RO male name. And I know that I feel that she's saying I'm with him. And I thought she meant in the spirit world. So unfortunately, this is where we get it wrong as mediums. I just know that she says she's with him. And I thought she meant in the spirit world. But she is with her father. And I know with her father, he hasn't been well himself. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
So she's been around him because he hasn't been well. And she was very close to her dad. Do you understand that?
Yeah. She was daddy's girl. Yeah.
I know her. She tells me that she loves her dad dearly and she's very upset to see where he's been. And he has gone very much downhill in himself after her passing, she tells me. He took it very hard, bless him. She got a brother as well, is she?
Yes.
Because she sends love to her brother here and she just wants to let you know that she's around him as well. And was she one of three, do you know?
Yes.
Because she talks about the other one, two siblings on this side, and she was being one
she's
of
got
three.
a sister and a brother.
And that makes sense. But I feel like she had a closer connection with her brother. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know that's why she talks about her siblings being one of three, but she sends love to her brother. She didn't send love to her sister, which is quite weird. So maybe there was a clash there. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. She normally when they don't talk about them, it means there's either a clash there, but she sent love to the brother mainly. And I know that within that film, have you still got one of her tops?
No.
Or did you lend her a top or a jumper?
Yeah.
And she never gave it back?
Yeah.
she's laughing about her real. I never gave you that top back. And it wasn't because she didn't want to give it back. It's just she just bloody liked it, she said. And she said, this is her words, it looked better on me than you.
Yeah, probably did.
All right, so she's having a laugh with you here. Can I ask you also who Karen is?
Karen.
To her. Now, this isn't family to her. So this felt like another friend or somebody you may have understood as another colleague, friend somewhere to her.
It could have been a work colleague or...
Okay, could have been. With that, did you understand that she worked with people?
Yes, she did.
Work?
Yeah.
So was she like a nurse or a doctor or something?
Like a support worker.
That would make sense. I just get the feeling that she worked and dealt with people. And Karen, you're right, is somebody that was involved with that. And she was very close with that within her work. And she wants to thank Karen because of the kind words and things that Karen put forward for her within the situation of how she was as a person. So I don't know if Karen went to the funeral or that was just in general, but I know that she wants to give that. Now, I don't know why she wants to let you know this, but she wants to say to you, she's around you in September, or there is a September link, something of where she feels that it's important to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Is that your birthday or something?
It was my granddad's passing,
Oh,
September.
okay. Because I know that I've got a grandfather here as well. So I've got grandfather here because I said that earlier on, even though it was her talking about the RO name. I just know I've got your grandfather here. Is that your mum's dad?
Yes.
Because I've got mum's dad here, is what I'm being told. And I know that with him, bless his heart, he suffered a lot of stuff. Now, I don't know if this is to do with the complete cause of his death, your grandfather, but do you understand he had a lot of problems with like low down in the energy of his like lower stomach or something? Like, did he have any problems with his prostate or anything? Because I'm right in the centre.
Yeah, but that wasn't the cause of his death.
That's what I'm getting. But I'm getting a lot of pain with that. But I do get the feeling as I go up, I'm getting more to do with his heart. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because I'm in the centre of the chest, which normally is the heart, and I'm getting that feel. Would you also understand that there's a George in the family?
Yeah.
Is that like Uncle George?
We've got a cousin George.
That makes sense. I'm out to the side. So when I'm out to the side, it would be Uncle Cousin Phil. Do you understand that?
Yeah, we've got a cousin called George.
And George is still alive, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, because you're sending love to George over this side. So I've got your friend here and I've got your mum's dad, your grandfather coming forward, all right? Now, I'm going to ask you this. Is your name still here?
No, none of my grandparents are.
Okay, now this is a weird one because I'm separating them slightly in spirit. Well, don't worry about that because your grandmother's not around, but he's just letting me know that grandmother's not here with us today, okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean to say she's not in a good place. She's over there, but she's not here at the moment. He says he's one doing the talking here. And okay, yeah. Come on, show me that. Oh, okay, I heard that in my ear, Michael. Can you understand anybody who had a French poodle?
No.
Because Michael just said to me, there's a French poodle turned up over here. I don't know if it belonged to your nan or your granddad, but as I was talking to your granddad, something about the French poodle, and I haven't got a clue who would have had that, but apparently it's a white one.
Jack Russell?
No. This is a French poodle. So you may have to ask who may have owned the French poodle, or it may be back in something to do with your friend's family, because I've got your friend here and your granddad, okay? And it's around one of them. So I just know there's a French poodle there somewhere, so you have to do some investigation on that, because I never let go of what Michael's telling me, if that makes sense, right? And Michael talks about... okay, Michael's just separating from your friend, but he's still getting this message from your friend, okay? So Michael, it's just because Michael's the loudest one in my ear. Can I ask you, have you been a bit, not to do with your friend's past or anything, but have you been really down recently?
Yeah.
Like, a word I got is heartbroken.
Yeah, I've been split from my husband for 2 years. Okay. And I've been going through a lot with the kids and everything.
And don't say too much at the moment, babe. But I just know that within this feeling, I will say this, and I hope you're okay with saying. But like, did you feel like you was at your wit's end and felt like you couldn't take any more recently?
Yeah.
Okay. I just feel like, and this isn't my words. This is my guide's words. I feel like we need to talk about that more, if that makes sense to somebody. Either like you need to speak to the doctor of where you are so you can get some help with that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And I know that within it, because like there's also a feeling of like, it's like you're burning candles both ends. It's like you can't sleep. Does that make sense to you? Oh, it's gone a bit quiet. I don't know if you've muted us again there, Shelley. Do you understand, like, you can't sleep at night?
Yeah.
And you're just feeling like every hour is just blending into everyone and you're just not getting the sleep at all and you're totally exhausted, bless you.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, no disrespect to the ex, because I don't know him, but he ain't helping out at all. is
No.
what I'm being told. And this is words from your friend in the spirit world, because she knew him, didn't she?
Yeah.
She said, and this is the surprise shock. So she said, I would never have thought of him in the way that he turned out. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Because it's like he changed. And the words that I got is like he changed overnight. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Like a completely different person. It's like you would never have known it, she said, but what a complete, I won't say the word, but she said bastard.
Yeah, I agree.
And she sympathizes with you because she sort of understands a little bit about where you've been with that for her own energy of life. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And she says, I'm so sorry that this has happened for you. And she just wants to let you know that she loves you so dearly. And she says to me, you could never talk to anybody other than me about these things. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And she just wants to let you know it's not only have you lost like a best friend, but you lost like a sister here as well, you know?
Yeah.
And she just wants to let you know that she loves you with all her heart. Now, I don't know, but it's like I feel like I want to either wrap something around your hand right now and you look at it a lot. Do you have anything of hers that you may hold in your hand a lot?
Not with me, no.
But in general, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Have you got like a necklace or something that you wrap around your hand and you don't wear?
No.
Then if it's not that, it's cloth. It's something you wrap around your hand or you hold in your hand, but it sort of wraps. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Oh, I think she's muted again, babe. Are you there, Shelley?
Mia?
Yeah, got you back again. Does that make sense to you about holding something and looking at it in your hand a lot?
Probably be my vape, my pod.
I don't know what it is. It felt like it was something that might have been hers, if that makes sense.
No.
If not, it's symbolic to give you faith, because I now know what Michael's saying to me. It's like, have faith, and I'm seeing beads now, so it's like worry beads. Do you understand? It's like you're worrying.
Yeah.
And I feel like she's trying to say to me here, like, you know, don't worry. I haven't got a clue. Bert who's Bert?
Bert.
Bert, as in Albert.
I'm sure that was a family pet.
Well, she tells me Albert's over there in the spirit world.
Oh.
Or Albert showed up or something. I don't know who that is, but he's definitely over there with her. Yeah. Uh-huh. And have you got more than one child? Because she talks about something about how you're dealing with the middle child.
Yeah, I've got 4.
You got like a middle child that's causing you a lot of grief.
Yeah.
Is that a daughter?
Yeah.
Okay, she's talking about the daughter and saying, like, you know, she's not helping the situation of where you are right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's a lot of focus on her. You understand that?
Yeah.
You know, and it's almost like she's giving me the feeling like, you know, she's grown up very quickly. So she knew her before she passed away. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And she says to me, she's changed as well. But the disruption of everything that's happened over the last 18 months has caused her change. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, definitely.
And I know that within that, she's a good girl. She's telling me she's a good girl, but, you know, what do you expect, she says.
Yeah.
And, you know, but she'll be fine. But, like, I just feel like I'm not getting any support from their father at all. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Like, you know, physically being there to help out or financially. You understand this?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to hear that, darling, but I know your friend's very concerned for you over here. And have you also been worried about where you are within your living situation as well?
Living, I'm okay at the moment. in the living
Okay.
situation I'm in.
Is it, when I say living, as in not the home, I'm talking about dealing with the finances over it all?
Yeah, financially, I'm getting by.
But
yeah,
you could
I'm
you could
just
do
getting
with
by.
more, yeah. Okay.
He has just started paying child maintenance, so he
But
has
it's still
started
not
paying child
enough, is
maintenance,
it?
but he doesn't have nothing to do with the children.
Yeah,
Only the little one that he
still
sees
not
every
enough.
2 weeks.
So, what was the fight within the energy of? I'm sorry to go into this side of it, but what was the fight with the back payment? Like there was something about a back payment.
Oh, there was a tax credits overpayment that we needed to pay between us.
Yeah, I'm getting something
and he
about.
was basically saying you have to pay it, but it actually did in the end get split.
That would make sense. Something about the payment or overpayment, back payment. She's given me that feeling about something to do with it, and that was recently, yeah.
Well, yeah,
Within the last 6 months.
Yeah, within the last 18 months, yeah.
Okay, I'm getting a feeling like that went on for about 6 months, or it went for 6 months, or it was 6 months ago. But yeah, she's giving me that feeling. Lisa, who's Lisa?
Lisa would be that's my ex-partner. That's my husband's cousin.
Okay, would you understand that she doesn't help either?
None of his family do.
Well, she's not got a good word to say, so I don't think that she's a good influence. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Why the cousin? I don't know, but there must be some input there somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Can I ask you a very random question? What is the matter with one of your shoes, or why is you feel that one of your shoes is not fitting properly?
That might have stemmed from Monday, to be honest.
Have you got a swollen ankle or swollen foot?
Yeah, I did have. It's just going down.
You know when all I'm seeing is a foot that's swollen, right? Is it your right foot?
Yeah, more my right foot than my left, yeah.
Right. Would you understand, where them shoes you wear that are quite flat and they've got like a open bit that comes round at the front? I'm seeing a shoe like that, like black leather. And it seems like I'm looking at this swelling over the top of the foot and round the ankle. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
She's laughing here and going, that was a stupid fucking thing to do. So what did you do?
Well, I went to my son's graduation on Monday and I wore these sandals. I thought, oh yeah, they're really comfortable. Well, within like 2 hours, I could walk. Literally couldn't walk.
So there's something about.
I've chucked them in the bin.
There's something about the shoes. The shoes were doing it. It wasn't the shoes weren't right. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they weren't there. They definitely weren't right.
But I think one of your feet would serve better because, one of your feet is slightly bigger than the other, if that makes sense. So it wouldn't have been so tight on one, but there was both as bad.
Yeah.
She's having a laugh over it, bless her heart. And why would she show me? I don't know if this is like years ago. I mean, I don't know how old you are, Shelley, but do you understand something about back in the day wearing the DMs?
DMs?
The boots.
Oh yeah, I always wore platform boots.
That's it, like the DM.
Yeah.
They look like DM boots to me.
Always wore platform boots because I'm only 5'2", so I always had to wear platforms to make me look taller.
And would you understand that you both wore them, you and your friend?
Yeah.
Do you know about it? And some of them were quite leery coloured as well.
Yeah, my mum was always black. Always had black.
Did she have a pink pair?
I think Katie did.
That's what she's saying. About pink. That's where I'm getting the KA name. I thought it was Karen. I was getting KA. It's Katie. Sorry, that's my mistake. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. She's given me something here you may understand. Would you understand where, she said something about don't worry about not seeing me. I couldn't hold on any longer.
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't get to see her.
She says, don't worry about not seeing me. She said, I couldn't hold on much longer. She
Yeah.
wants you to know that you either were worried that you didn't get to see her at the end and wondered if that you know you'd let her down. You hadn't let her down, she says.
She
All right?
passed in COVID times, and we weren't allowed in the hospital.
Bless her heart. She says, don't worry. It's fully understandable. That's the feeling she gave me. She said, but look, listen, I've been with you every day. She says, since I've been passed, I come and visit you. She says to me here, I don't know what that is. She's laughing and she says, have you been decorating recently?
I did decorate my flat, yeah.
Right,
but
hold
I
up,
haven't
hold up,
decorated
hold
my
up.
house.
Hold up, don't say too much. Did you choose a funky wallpaper on a feature wall?
No.
Right, I don't know what she's trying to show me some funky wallpaper or something very bright and colourful on a wall. Did you wallpaper any wall at all?
I didn't wallpaper, just paint.
That would be it. Was it funky colours?
Oh no, it was ballet pink.
That's funky colour. Did it have like feathery look on it?
No.
I don't know what that is then. So I don't know. She's just saying to me, "Oh, I don't like that. That's not my thing." So I don't know if that is something that you're going to know or acknowledge. It may not be you or somebody else. You're going to look at this and go, "Oh my God, I don't like that," and she's totally in agreement with you. So I don't think it's yours because she's now giving me
Could be
more
someone
information. It will be somebody else.
Yeah.
And you're going to see it and go, "Oh my God, she told me about this wall." And it was almost, I'm going to tell you what it looks like. It looks like feathers of a peacock. And I'm seeing like a very dark green. Right?
Okay.
And it looks like it's got these colourful peacock feathers all over it and gold and all that lot, right? So, but remember that it's only on a feature wall. Right?
Yeah.
It's not all around the room. But remember that for the future.
Yeah.
It's her way of validating that you'll see this and you'll walk into someone's house and go, "Oh my God, I don't like that." It's a bit too la-di-da for
Yeah.
the energy of the rest of the room, if that makes sense. But you'll see it and you'll go, "Oh my God." Have you got to go and see her mum?
Yeah.
I think it's at her mum's.
Yeah, I had a phone call from my mum today. I've got to go and pick something up that she's given me that she wants.
Right, so
wants
I
me
think
to keep
it's
in
I
cases.
think it's at her mum's. You'll see this. So maybe her mother's had something done.
Yeah.
But you'll understand exactly what I'm on about when you see that. And she'll give you the ornament and the she's going to either show you the order of service obituary thing, you know, with her photograph on it and
Yeah.
that she's or give it to you. I don't know if she'll probably yeah, thank you. She says she'll give you one because I think she's got a couple. So I feel like she's going to give you one of them. All right. So did you
Yeah.
not get to the funeral?
No. I went to the street and we seen her go off. We released balloons and everything for her, but we weren't allowed to go because there was only 10 allowed to go at the time.
There you
into
go.
the service.
So that's what I'm getting. Like you didn't go. That's what I was getting.
Yeah,
And
I went
feel
to a burial of her ashes.
Yep.
But
You didn't go
not
to the service. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. You're gonna know about that. Just quickly, it could be symbolic to the name. Why would she be singing something from the Beatles?
I don't know.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what she's singing. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. So
she's close to a niece. Her name's Lucy.
that's what I'm about to say. If Lucy could be symbolic to the name Lucy.
Yeah.
Because I always say that if they sing a song with a name in it, it may be relevant of a message trying to get forward to Lucy.
Yeah, she's
Who
very
is
close
Lucy?
to a niece.
Okay, you understand that though, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if that's a girl's name as well. And who's Bobby?
Bobby. Don't know anyone called Bobby.
So either Bobby or Robbie. Who's Bobby or Robbie?
No, that don't ring a bell.
Sounds like Bobby or Robbie. There's nothing with like a O-double-B-Y on the end. There's like Robbie, Bobby, Lobby, Dobby. I don't know. Would you understand that?
Yeah. No, I can't. No, I don't know anyone called Bobby in a family.
Well, I always go with
Unless
the
it's someone
first
that she's
name.
looked after through a supported working or.
Hold up a minute. Don't worry. That's for somebody else watching in. Somebody else coming in. That's for somebody else watching in the group. So don't worry. That's not for you.
Okay.
All right. So discard that, Dane. Bobby is something to do with somebody else in the fact. We'll get some people coming in a minute and probably understand who that is. So I'm going to discard that. But I know she's all right. I know that this is all better. And I know that obviously it went up to the head. Now, when it went, I don't know if you know everything about this at the end, but when it went up to the head, do you understand where, like, it changed her personality?
Yeah, I think her mum said that she changed.
Because something changed her personality, and I feel like a little bit like she wasn't. I mean, obviously there was a lot going on there at the end. I say obviously because cancer will take a lot from you, but I just know that it changed her personality. But she's back to normal. She says, "I'm clear of it now. I'm not in any pain. I'm not suffering. I'm back to my normal self." I know that she just wants to let you know that she loves you dearly, and she says to me, "Okay." She's handing you a cigarette. All right.
Yeah.
And she's handing you remember the old Benson Edges in a gold pack?
Yeah.
She's handing you a B&H.
Yeah.
But that's what you used to smoke years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And do you remember when you couldn't get hold of a 20, you used to go and buy the 10 packs?
Yeah. Finger halves.
But
5 each.
but she's saying to me that, you know, you used to share your fags with each other. She's giving you a cigarette. She's giving you a B&H.
Yeah.
She says to me, I shouldn't really give it to you. You've been trying to give up.
Yeah, I'm vaping, yeah.
She says, well, look, have a cigarette. You're going to need one after this. But she says she loves you with all her heart. She says you were like a sister to her.
Yeah.
I'm like, has she got a sister?
Yeah.
All right. Because she said, not like my bitch of a sister.
Yeah, her sister had she had a lot of problems, like health problems.
Well, did
she
they
still
not
has.
get on, though?
They didn't for a while because her sister had a baby and she gave it up for adoption. And that really destroyed Katie.
Okay. She said something like the bitch. And then she said about her sister. I was like, okay, I'll go with that. It's quite strong. But yeah, it's almost like she gave me the feeling like that was where it is. She says to me, just quickly, she says to me, also, I know this is not good advice, but she says to me here that she's saying to me, if you don't like it, then do something else. And she's talking about your work where you are now.
Okay.
Have you been thinking about that?
If I don't like something that I'm doing now?
Yeah, like in the job that you're in.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been moaning about it recently. Does that make sense?
Every day.
And she says to me, if you don't like it, then get yourself something else. Don't stay in it because that's not helping you either.
Yeah.
And she says to me, you didn't even want to be there tonight, did you?
No.
Did you read is this like literally tonight or yesterday? Did you say, I don't know if I want to go in anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah. She says to me, like, you know, she's saying she knows you have to, but you need to think about changing that because it's getting you down even more so. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
And it's not the job so much, but it's the company and the way it's run. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And the people. So it's her way of letting you. I don't know who Matt is. Is Matt? Who's Matt? Is that somebody at your work?
Matt. No.
Or is it Matt or Max? I don't know. Matt. It sounds like Matt.
No.
Is it Matt? I don't know what that is. That's really weird. Don't work at TK Maxx, do you? I'm joking. But there's like a Max or a Matt. I don't know what that is. What were you trying to tell me? I might have just misheard that because I'm clear audience. Sometimes I mishear it. Bear with me. She's gone a bit quiet. No, I don't know what she was saying. She was saying something and she's gone quiet. Oh, okay. All right. It wasn't Matt at all. It was manage. Okay. Right. Manage. You need to manage yourself better. She tells me managing yourself better, and she means like you're all over the place at the moment, and saying to you like you need to reorganize, and you're trying to sort everything out all in one go, and you can't do that. You've got to organize yourself one thing at a time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And you're all over the place. She tells me. She said to me, "It wouldn't." What was that? She said, "On top of that, I don't know what that is. Something broke in the house today. Was it?
Something's broke.
I hope it's not when you get home. Something broke in the house or something not working. So what was it? Was it it was not your TV, but there's something about like I don't know if it's something to do with electrical item wasn't working properly and that wound you up. What was that? And it was something to do with like beauty. So it's like hair. I don't know if it's straighteners, hair dryer. What is it?
No.
Oh, then it's going to play up then.
Yeah.
Have you got a pair of hair straighteners or like tongs?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are they like a GHD?
No.
Right, they're not GHD. It's their way of showing me hair straighteners. You use hair straighteners, yeah?
Yeah.
Your hair straighteners are going to bugger up.
Okay.
Sorry. It's her way of just saying you, on top of that, you didn't need that as well. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Because she says to me, you spend hours with your hair or that thing, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to. To when I had time, yeah.
That's just what she's saying to me. Oh, bless her.
We used to iron our hair as well under a towel. We used to use the steam iron.
I don't know anything about that, Shelley, because if you could see me on camera, I ain't got no hair at all. Okay. Look, darling, she's around you. Can I just say to you as well that that I don't know what this is. This is a bit personal, so I'm sorry to bring it up, but I think that your mate don't care really. I think she's quite open to sort of try and make you embarrassed, to be quite honest with you. Have you had some problems with your have you had any problems like women problems or any problems down low?
No, never.
Right.
It just gets used too much.
No, I didn't mean it that way. Have you had any problems with like irritable bowel?
No.
Do you know anybody that has?
My son has. My son's got bowel problems.
Can I? Sorry, this is her saying this. I say it as a. Has it got to a stage where he nearly shit himself?
He does.
There you go. She's laughing over here and saying like he's crapped his pants. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is, but she's laughing about it. So I presume he's older than 2 or 3 years old.
Yeah, he's 7.
Okay, that's fine. It's almost like the feeling like it's just her way of going, oh my God, you need that on top of everything. He's shitting himself all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, bless your heart. That's hard because it is to do with a condition. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And she's laughing about it over here though.
Oh, she will.
She's cracking herself up because all the time you having to, clean out his shitty pants and that. You know what I mean? But it's her way of just laughing about it. Yeah. Has he got to go for another test or something or check?
They're leaving him for now, but he said obviously if the problem's still persisting, then he would have to go back, which it is still persisting.
Okay, because I'm being told go back, so I didn't know if he'd been before anywhere, but there's a feeling like going back somewhere and having them look. Did they do like an ultrasound scan?
No, he just felt his stomach. because he said he was compact. It's due to, he said it's constipation. He's always constipated.
I got a feeling they might do an ultrasound scan. Don't worry about that. I do feel like they may just check his belly with an ultrasound. You know, like they do with the baby when they check you for the baby. I feel like they're going to just check him over just to see if there's any problems there. Don't worry about that, though. I think that's just regular check. But it's a way of validating to let you know that they're going to do that with him. But he needs to change his diet. I got a feeling that he's got a lot of problems with like wheat and bread allergy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I do find he's better on whole wheat rather than white.
Yeah. Yeah, try and change that diet because he gets bloated out as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So it could. I'm separating from your friend here. I'm talking to Michael because he's bloody good at this stuff, and I do feel like there could be a slight gluten intolerance. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay.
So you might find you have to change the diet where gluten's concerned. So anything like pizza bases or anything like that will probably play him up a little bit.
Yeah.
So you can get non-gluten pizzas and things. So try him on that. But he'll be fine. I'm not getting no worry. They're telling me not to worry too much, but there is a bit of concern there. And you finally won't shit yourself so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's worse when he goes to his dad's because he just lives on McDonald's. He just lives on
that's
rubbish.
it. So he's eating all the rubbish. Do you know what I mean? So that's not good. But
then when he comes back to me, I'm then having to, he's suffering then, and I'm having to try and get him right again.
I've got her going on in the background. I don't know if this is your ex's name. I think she's just taking him. She went, Clever Trevor.
No.
Like, I think she's just taking the piss, like, oh, he's clever, as in, like, he's not clever. And she's not talking about your son, she's talking about the ex.
No, he thinks he's clever, yeah.
Like, clever. You know, there used to be a thing like, oh, Clever Trevor. She's like, she's taking the piss, even though his name's not Trevor.
Yeah.
It's her way of saying, yeah. I think she's thanking you for a tattoo. Have you got a tattoo of her?
No.
So who had the tattoo done?
I don't know unless a mum has.
You'll have to find all this out because it could well be. Could well be. She's thanking somebody for the tattoo in memory. Okay.
Yeah.
But you'll find all that out in time. And Lynn, who's Lynn?
Dean.
It sounds like Lynn or Lee. Lynn or Lynn?
Could have been an ex-boyfriend.
No, it's female. Lynn or Linda.
It could have been an ex-boyfriend, I think.
What, the name Lynn? L-Y-N?
L-Y-E?
L-Y-N, like L-Y-N-N-E. Lynn or Linda.
No.
Swear that's who she just said. Okay, take all that information because it could well be that might be names of people in her family you don't know about. I don't know. She's just giving me that feeling. I think there's a lot of stuff here you won't understand right now, but you'll understand in the future, okay? And so a way of just letting you know she's around you. Don't go buying any small shoes again.
No.
All right, get better fitting shoes because them ones were too small for you.
Yeah.
Because you got quite wide feet.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I've only got small feet.
Yeah, but they're wide. She says, just don't. Even though they might get them around your size, just make sure you get wide fitting.
Yeah.
Because they're constricting your blood flow. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that runs in the family.
Yeah.
That's down your mother's side.
And my dad's. My dad has to wear them non-elasticated socks.
Okay, because I'm getting down mother's side. Is your dad spirit side?
My dad's not in spirit, no.
So I've got granddad that side then. I've got granddad that side then. Because I've got it coming from both sides. And something about the energy of like confliction of blood flow. And somewhere back in that family, there was a little bit of diabetes as well.
Yeah.
Is that on your dad's side?
Yeah.
She talks about the diabetes in the family.
Yeah.
We have to be careful of that and blood flow and stuff. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Who was it that's borderline on this side? Borderline diabetic? Somebody had to have a blood check. She's gone quiet. She's muted herself again in excitement. Who's the borderline diabetic?
It was my dad's sister.
Okay, and she's had to have regular blood checks, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is your granddad coming in talking about his daughter. And the feeling is that there's a worry there. Has this been quite recent?
The last couple of years, yeah.
Okay, that's recent. And I know that when I get this feeling that, like, he talks about type 2 diabetes. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So he's saying about type 2. She's got to be really careful. I don't know why, but I just got that feeling from your grandfather that, you know, she could well be, like, on the borderline, but with diabetes coming in, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got granddad coming in. And on that side of the family, quickly, on your dad's side, is there a Tom on that side of the family?
Yeah.
Is that Uncle Tom?
Yeah, it's my granddad's brother.
That's what I'm getting. Granddad Tom, Uncle Tom, as in your great uncle. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
He's over there with him in the spirit world.
Yeah.
And he had problems with his blood sugar as well.
Yeah.
Your great uncle Tom. And I've got a better connection with your granddad, actually, than I did with your friend in certain respect. But your granddad sends his love over. He wants to let you know that he's with Nan as well. So your Nan on that side's there as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and I know that there's a lovely name of a flower over there, like Rose, Lily, Violet.
Yeah.
Is that Aunt Rosie?
I think there is a rose, yeah, on my dad's side, yeah.
It might be his aunt. He said it'd be your great aunt Rose.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, and this is a name you don't hear very often. Who's Harry?
Harriet was my great nan.
There you go, Harry. I heard Harry, so that would make sense.
Harriet. Yeah.
That would be short for Harriet. Yep, that's fine. And Harriet's over there as well. And that's all on your dad's side of the family, yeah? She's muted herself in excitement again. So that's your dad's side of the family, Harriet, yeah?
No, Harriet's my mum's side.
Oh, okay. My mistake. I've got both granddads on both sides here. So
yeah, that was my nan's mum, Harriet.
Family all coming together. Who was it that actually had sorry about saying this and bringing this up, but who in the family had an alcohol problem?
Oh, it was someone on my dad's side. I can remember my dad telling me.
I'm getting it more dad's side. Was that like another uncle?
I think so. It was his uncle or something. Yeah, had an alcohol problem. Yeah. My granddad used to drink a lot as well.
Well, it actually killed him in certain respects because I'm getting like it actually didn't do his liver any favours.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he had cancer of the liver or cirrhosis of the liver, but I'm getting that. Okay. I'm going to leave their love with you, darling, because apparently I've got a load of spirit over here queuing up, and I'm sure that Owen's going to say he's got a load of people queuing up on that side as well to come in. So I'm going to leave that message with you. I'm going to leave your friend's love with you. She's fine, darling. She's all right. She just wants to let you know that she's very much around you in the May time because of the passing time and her birthday. All right?
Yeah. Okay.
And what's the 19th? Is that her birthday?
The 9th.
9th. I thought she said 19th. Sorry,
9th
I misheard it. But the 9th. And also the 20th. Is it the 27th?
She passed on the 4th and her birthday's the 9th.
So what's the 27th to you?
The 27th for May. Nothing. My father-in-law passed on the 25th of May.
At
the same time.
This is to her. 27. What is the 27 connection?
I don't know.
Don't think about dates now. Think about that as in general. Did she live at number 27? Did you live at number 27?
No.
You don't know. Hold the 27. Go and have a think about that. But she gave me the 20. I think it is a month because she's saying no, it's a month. So it means something of an anniversary or something. So hold that. I don't
Yeah.
even know if it's with her now because I've got a load of people coming up from behind. So it could be one of your other family members. Just quickly, would you understand there's a big anniversary coming up in the family somewhere? Like, is there like a 50th or 60th coming in?
I think it's a mum and dad, yeah.
Okay, take all that in. I'll leave her love with you, darling. God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much.
It's a pleasure, babe. No problem. But just to let you know, they're all fine. They're all right on the other side. All right?
Okay, brilliant. Brilliant.
Bless you
Thank
out, darling.
you.
You take care. And remember, please make a decision on that work, job, and everything, because that's getting you down.
Yeah.
All right, darling. God bless you. Good luck with it.
All right. Thank you very much. Take care.
And that's take care. And that's where you are at the moment. Look at the card on showing up. Look, frustration. Look at that. You got a lot going on there. Bless your heart. You take care, darling. Anyway, Shelley, you take care. God bless you.
Thank you. Bye.
Take care. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, bless.
So, I'm just going to run through because there's fucking loads of comments. Most of them are dirty because Shelley and Sean are dirty fuckers. Kevin, let me see one minute. I know he said he was good, but fuck me, says Kevin. And then James said, impressive, isn't he, Kevin Lawrence? And he says, yes, he is. I'm not a skeptic, but I need proof if you get me.
Absolutely. Everybody needs proof. You know, the thing is, yeah, go on.
Deke says, I never believed in any of this until I watched the last few lives, but I'm slowly starting to believe. Shelley says, thank you so much, God.
That's my pleasure, darling.
Maria says, I believe so much.
Good. And so you should, you know. I mean, like, you know, you got to believe, guys, because, you know, like if you watch part 1, part 2, like I said in that, you know, there is nothing. There is no such thing as nothing. You're an energy, and energy just continues on. It doesn't die. It doesn't just go nowhere. It's like electricity. It continues on. Even though the physical passes, the energy still continues on. The soul continues on and transforms into something else.
Maria says, where are you, Grant?
I'm in the village. I'm in Minster in the village. I'm down near Thanet. I'm located near Ramsgate in Kent. Not far away from Margate and Broadstairs.
Shelley, I believe our loved ones are with us. Kelly says, if anyone wants the link to join the live for a reading, just send me a message or put it in the comments and I'll send it over. If anyone has any questions at all about your life or anything like that,
yeah,
you can do your cards or whatever, or you can come in, you can come on live and get a read.
Oh, excuse me. While I'm waiting for him to keep going, I'm going to roll a cigarette, mate. As I do, you know me. If I do shudder a little bit in my energy of like connection, do not panic. I'm not going anywhere. I will get back to you. Don't worry about it. Right, just bear with me. I'm going to put myself down there.
I do, but I don't like live face to face. Maria, you can come on and not put your video on if you want. That's not a problem. You don't have to have your camera on.
Oh, I got you back now.
I'd love to be blessed for what Grant has. Rolling a ciggy surrounded by vapors. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anyone wants to come on and they don't want their How do you do that on the phone? I send you a link, or Kelly sends you a link, and you just follow the link, copy and paste it in your browser, and you'll come in backstage, and then I get you on. You just press the button at the top, and it allows you to either use your camera or not, but we can still hear you on the screen, Maria.
She's going to let the doggy out for a wee and have a cigarette. Oh, calm down. Shush. Dogs are going mental because I've let them out.
You should recommend
Shut
a
up.
decent device for Grant. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll start.
So, anyway, yeah. Oh, do you know what I haven't talked about a lot of as well? We'll do that maybe soon. Is the paranormal investigation side thing.
I was going to say just before you started a bit of validation. One of my first readings with Grant, a personal experience. Obviously, behind me you can see that I'm a Mason. Now, when I spoke to Grant one of the first times, he says, "I've got your granddad here," and he mentioned him by name and all the rest of it and all of that stuff. How he passed, all that stuff, everything, all that. And he said to pass a message. And what he done was, I don't know if you still do this, but Grant got a bit of paper and a pen. And he closed his eyes and he put the pen on the bit of paper. And he says, "I've got a message for your dad from your granddad." And it said, and we're from Scotland, and it said, "My son." He said, "I've got a message for my son," Scottish. He says, "but he wants you to put both words together, Mason." And my granddad,
yes, I remember that.
Mason. My dad was a Mason, and I'm a Mason. So that was one of the biggest validations ever, and it was one of the, I've never seen anything like that. But that was one of the things that he done. That was crazy.
That's called that. Yeah, that's called automatic writing or spirit writing, and it's something I showcased on TV. I mean, it's been done for years, centuries. It's been done, and basically, it's a lot of people say it's free associative writing, but you actually do feel spirit grabbing hold of the pen or hand and making it flow. And it's something I teach my students to, so they can disconnect from their self. So they're getting, the pen to write, and then what they'll do is they'll get things and they'll get, visions and stuff while they're doing it. And it's a very good technique. I always say, if you've never tried it, go and try it. But, always make sure that when you've done it, you put the pen down and just put gold light through your, imagine you're putting gold light through your body so you can shut yourself down from it after, because it's one of them ones when you open up to spirit, it's hard to shut down again. And I was doing, believe it or not, I was doing that at a very early age. I was doing that at like 11, 12 years old in a room, like a darkened room, just with a bedside lamp on my own. And I was talking to spirit, and the one of the biggest ones that ever come forward from there was William Wordsworth, the poet. He actually wrote through me, and he was, if no one knows William Wordsworth, he's the one that wrote "I wander as lonely as a cloud and come across a bunch of lonely daffodils." And I didn't know nothing about it, but I didn't even know it was William Wordsworth. What he did is he wrote all I got was it wrote "The Black Stone." It went down the page, and he drew a vase of flowers and one flower out of the vase on the floor. And then he went down, he signed it William Wordsworth. I was like, William Wordsworth, I've heard of that name, and I'm crap at things like that. So I Googled it after, and William Wordsworth obviously did that poem, but his first poem he ever wrote was "The Black Stone." It was called "The Black Stone." I never knew that, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And the greatest thing about it was that William Wordsworth apparently was a very spiritual man, and he believed that trees and flowers and everything also had a spirit energy.
Hmm.
And that's why he done a lot of poems about, you know, stones and flowers and trees with life. And yeah, it was very interesting. But yeah, William Wordsworth, the poet, wrote through me. Incredible. But, you know, it's one of them ones where you've got to be patient with it. You can't just expect that it takes time for that energy to build up. Me, it goes like mad, you know, but I've been doing it for years.
I think Maria is getting a link, so she might come in.
Mm-hmm.
My message is coming through.
Yeah, bring Maria in. See what we can get for her. Right, bear with me. I'm hoping you don't lose me. I'm just going to toss my cigarette over here. 1 minute. Put it in the ashtray. All right. Get back to my desk now. Right. I'm coming back now. Back in the room. There we go. Right. So is it Maria wants to come in, yeah?
I think so. She's going to try anyway.
As I was thinking into her energy thing. I've had this a couple of times. I don't know if I had this with you, but I on one of your other shows, but I got the link to Rupert the Bear. I mean, it's being sung Rupert the Bear. So I don't know if that's to do with Maria or something to do with like a Rupert Bear annual book. Something used to have. So hope it might be Maria. We'll find out. I got a mother figure in the spirit world as well. It's not yours, Zoe. Not your mum. That I know. I always know when your mother comes forward. But I, yeah, don't I just? But I know that I've definitely got a mother figure in the spirit world. I know that when I get this feeling, that I definitely get a feeling of cancer feel. I do get cancer.
Samaya Manjira. Can I have the reading, please?
Well, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna just while I'm waiting because I've got this woman in spirit. I'm gonna pull a card for this person, and the first card that comes out is the faith card. They're telling you to have faith, and that may be because they're a little bit skeptical. Is what I'm being told by Michael. Michael says they may be not believing very well. But they are saying have faith. Now, this card comes out as well, which is the Temperance card. And the Temperance card's all about patience. So they're waiting on something at the moment. They're waiting on something. And I actually believe this is to do with love, relationship, or connection around that energy. And I feel that they're waiting for somebody to reply, or they're waiting for somebody to show their love or connect with them on a communication level. So if that person can let us know, if that's the case, they're just telling you, be patient, have faith. There is a feeling of reconnection or recommunication coming back in again. And I don't know what level that is. I'd like to have more of a connection with this person, but I do know that I'm getting told that there is a feeling of once this happens, there'll be the Chariot card comes up, so it's giving them a sense of balance and back in the saddle again. So they've been a little bit let down in life where love's concerned, and I know that this is an important message I'm being told by my guide Michael to say, patience, have faith. There you
go. Sean's getting a link as well. Sean is Shelley's other half. He's just waiting for a link. I'm guessing Maria's having issues with it, but if we get Sean in, he should.
Let's see if we can get Sean in.
A lot of comments, the guys tonight. Thanks very much for all the comments and the shares and stuff. Really appreciate it. Numbers are good as well, so really appreciate you all. Can you send me the link, please? We'll get Sean on first, and then we'll see where we're at. You can also have your cards done as well if you want, guys.
Yeah, cards here. We can have a look into anything with the cards. And Michael, obviously, Michael is the main man. He's the one that brings over the messages for where people are in life, what's coming up for them in the future. He's clever. He is clever. I love my guide. If no one understands who Michael is my guide. He's my archangel. He's the one that does it all. He's incredible. He's my brother. He's like my brother. He's not my literal brother, but he is in past life my brother. So
here's Sean.
He's incredible. Hi, Sean.
Hello.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Yeah, I'll behave. I promise to behave.
Nah, that's all right, mate. You can. I'm just waiting for you to come up on the big screen on my laptop because at the moment you're on the little screen, so I can't really see you very well. But yeah, Sean, are you a little bit skeptical?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong with skeptical, Sean. Even I was skeptical at one point, even though I was seeing a lot in life. Do you understand what I mean? Say that again, mate.
What's Wilson laughing at now?
I don't know what we'll see. Laughs.
Can hardly see you. You haven't got your light on you. It's all I can see is the light shining off your bald head.
At least mine ain't receding, pal.
Right.
Mine is, look.
Well, what you've got is 3 stages of receding, nearly receded and gone.
Gone, yeah, exactly. Mine went a bloody long time ago, mate. But when I was about 25, mine went. Okay, right. This is quite interesting, right? Because I'm going to work with. If anybody comes into the spirit world, I'll let you know. All right, Sean. But I'm just working with my guide at the moment because my guide's here, and he wants to take. He says, "I want to take my hat off to you." Right? This is interesting. He said the reason being for it. He says you have to deal with a lot around you. Do you understand what I mean? So you've got a good heart, a good soul. Okay, he talks about like dealing with the situation around you. So he's talking about where you are within the situation of house and home and what's going on, if that makes sense. Do you understand that for you, I'm getting the feeling that for you, this is a situation of coming into something that you've had to take on. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I say to you that, and this is interesting, because Michael talks about something to do with like being a good fatherly figure and a good man, right? But he talks about where you are within the energy of where you've been and what's grown up around you. So can you understand with like where you didn't have that connection so much with your own father?
Yeah.
Okay. And how like you are the better man. Does that make sense to you?
Well, yeah, people have told me that, yeah.
Okay. Well, this is what I'm being given. And I know that as I'm getting this message from Michael, he tells me this is coming from a lovely man in the spirit world. And I know that within that energy, this is more of your mum's dad than your dad's dad. So I'm getting your grandfather coming forward from your mum's side, okay?
Yeah.
And I know that when I get this feeling, Sean, there is this proudness here because you wouldn't have known how to be the father figure because you didn't relate how your father was not giving you that energy through growing up in life, or he didn't put that energy over. Does that make sense?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And I know that there's this proud feeling to say, look, considering you've gone through that notion where your father's concerned and you had nothing to do with him. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Let's not talk about him too much because I know how much it annoys you, he says in my ear. But I do know that within that energy, I'm getting this feeling that your grandfather tells me that, you know, you're a good man, good soul. And sometimes through life, not now, but sometimes through life, you've judged yourself. You've said, am I good enough? You know, within life, do I deserve to be here from time to time. So you've gone through a hard time, Sean. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, you do deserve to be here, and you've proven yourself so much. So there's something here that he's trying to tell me, and I'm trying to alliterate trying to put together what he's trying to tell me here. That at some point in your life, you felt that you let yourself down. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, quite often.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We all make mistakes, is what I'm being
I'm
told.
not interrupt. Just quickly, 2 seconds. Maria, I can see you in backstage. Just stay where you are at the moment. All right.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right, mate. No problem. But I know that I want to say to you that the words I'm getting is like turned your life around. Do you understand what I mean?
Oh, where's he gone?
Oh, has he disappeared? So I'm still looking. I've got a delay on this bottom screen. He's still in front of me, but obviously he disappeared. So I'll wait for him to come back. But I do know that from what I'm getting from it, and I won't break the link. I've still got it here, and I just know that this grandfather is sending this respect over to him, and I hope he does come back in. But I just know that I want to say to you that there's a proud feeling from his grandfather to say you turned your life around, Sean. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, Sean. This comes up quite a bit, and you probably heard something about a tattoo with the last one. But have you still got a tattoo on you of the past that you feel that you want to get rid of?
No, I've got no tattoos.
Okay, so is there something scarred on you or a marking on you that you look at from the past that you regret?
Quite a lot.
Okay, now are they self-inflicted?
Some are.
Okay. And I know that within that, you look at these scars or you look at these markings on you, and it's you're not proud of that. Does that make sense to you now? You understand that, Sean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Look, mate, listen, like I said to you, you've gone through hard times in life. You're not proud. You weren't proud at the time, but you're proud of where you are and how you've turned out now. But I just feel like, you probably looked at areas of your life, is what I'm being told, where you probably condemned yourself into the energy of like, I don't like myself and all that. And it's almost like you've been pulled from pillar to post, I'm being told as well in life. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Listen, I feel for you here. And this is not me. I'm not being patronising. This is my guide talking and your grandfather. I feel for you here because, the thing is within it, there wasn't no responsibility from a father figure or somebody to guide you in the right direction. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, sorry to hear that, my friend. And I know that your grandfather sits within that energy of understanding you totally. And I feel that you probably would have had quite a good connection with your grandfather when he was alive. Do you understand that?
Yeah, basically no father figure. Well, my dad was around, but was nasty, and granddad brought me up.
I get that. I believe that there's abusive energy there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I won't go into details on a lot of it, if that makes sense, yeah?
Yep.
Because it's quite brutal. Okay. But I do know that karma comes around. Your father's still on the earth plane, though. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it still is.
Yeah. I know you. All I got was the word unfortunately, probably from your feelings more than anything, but I do understand the reasons why. And can I ask you, do you understand who Peter is in the spirit world?
No, I don't know a Peter.
Or living?
I know a couple of Peters that are living, yeah.
They're not family, though. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's right.
And one of them probably would have not been a great character around you at some point. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
So they probably stirred you or put you in the wrong place, or they just weren't a good influence. Does that make sense to you?
Totally.
Okay. Because sometimes when they mention names, it's not all about people in the spirit world. They're just mentioning about people in life that have, you know, that also, and then they talked about this person not being a good influence on you and stirred you in the wrong way. I'm going to ask you a very personal question here, and I hope you understand this. Did you get in severe trouble at one point? Because I'm seeing blue flashing lights. So did you get in trouble with the law?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
On numerous occasions, did that actually get to a point where you had to be judged for it and persecuted?
Yeah.
And if I said this was more than 3 times, does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm actually getting about 6, but you would understand that, yeah?
About that, yeah.
Okay, right. Maybe
Yeah.
not all as severe as some others, but definitely probably about 6 times where you probably had to go through court. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, right. Well, look, like I said, a lot of this is not just about you. This is about how things were and feeling that you felt that you probably felt safer to be in that environment of people that led you down that road. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, that's the way they're giving it over to me. But like I said, you've turned your life around, you've looked back, and I'll tell you what, you are a great figure to basically tell the younger energies around how to live their life in a better way than where you lived it. So you're actually a bit like, you know, you're actually good at putting people in the right direction now. And this is good because you've experienced the negative, you've experienced that energy. And for you, you've just turned it around and you're going to help others not to go down the same road you went down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I try to do.
And you do it well, is what I'm being told, to take nothing away from yourself, Sean. All right. Please don't do that. Is what I'm being told. Please don't do that. You know, unfortunately, life is one of them things, and it does take us into the wrong areas sometimes. You know, and it is. There's no judgment from the other side. Life can be challenging. Okay, Mum's still here, is she?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a feeling because I've got your dad's mum, your mum's dad here. So he's sending love over to your mother. Has she not been well recently, mate?
Last time I spoke to my mum was about 9 years ago.
Okay, well, I'm
10 years.
Yeah, I'm getting a feeling like I want you to connect, if that makes sense. I know that's not easy because of feelings and things, but I just know that there's a feeling here that I feel like you need to connect with your mum. Okay.
Yep.
I then it is to do with either where she is within herself and her health. And I know that within that feeling, you felt that you wanted to connect to your mother, but you find it hard to. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I find it very hard.
And it's only because I feel that you let her down. Does that make sense to you?
Sort of.
Okay, I know she's hard work. She's not easy, your mum.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Well, that's what I'm being told from her father and on the other side. You know, she's not easy, but I do know that what I want to say to you here is from your granddad is that once you've done it, you will understand that you both will feel better for doing it, and that opportunity I feel needs to be fulfilled. I think that needs to be done. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, and I don't know why. Have you ever had a problem with a finger, or did you chop off a finger, or did you lose half a finger?
No.
But you severely damaged it, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that like the second one up from your little finger?
Yeah, I did slice it very bad at work years ago.
And did it go down to the tendon?
Yeah.
And you lost feeling that for a little while, didn't you?
Yeah, I lost feeling in it for about 3 weeks.
Yeah. Your grandfather says that's a stupid thing to do. He says you need to look. He says you never look what you're doing or something. He was mentioning in my ear.
Yeah, I never do. Never do.
He's having a laugh here, mate, and he's saying, "It's the trouble. He never looks and does what he never concentrates on what he's doing properly." He said because he burns himself a lot as well.
Yeah, I do at work with the hot metal. Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought he was like talking about because I thought he was talking about like soldering something. So that makes total sense to me.
Yeah,
It's
the
like
hot metal,
iron burn. You know what I mean? But you're good at your job, and have you tinkered with cars before, like mechanical?
No.
Right, so I'm seeing metal coming off or something like it looked like welding. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, I did do welding.
And at that point, when you're doing the welding, you got arc eye as well. Made yourself bloody ill.
Yeah, I did.
Oh dear, that's what he's laughing over here like mental. Your
All that
granddad.
time, I'm blind in my left eye.
Yeah,
I thought I could tell out the mask.
yeah, I'm getting it. Did you also get a bit of colour, even though you got blindness? Did you get colour blind as well, or was
No,
that just like a haze of white?
No, not to my knowledge.
I don't know what he meant by that. It's like almost like hold up a minute. Like I don't know if this is this granddad or there's something else about somebody else that was blind in one eye in the family. Because as you spoke, you joined the conversation. You said there was somebody else in the family who was blind with one eye.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was him he's talking about or somebody else. But he tells me somebody else had a glass eye, although he was blind in one eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me more. Is there an Alan, Alf in the family?
There's an Albert.
Albert, yeah. Was he the one who was blind?
Yeah, he was.
That's him. Because your granddad was talking about Albert. I'm just getting that name. And that's who he was talking about with the glass eye.
Yeah, that was me great uncle Albert. He had a glass eye, and what he used to do to scare us was take it out.
Can I ask you also who Richard is as well? Is there a Richard in the family or Dick?
No, I don't think there is. No.
I thought I heard something about Rich or Richard. That's what I heard. You may have to do some investigation on that one because I feel like that goes back somewhere. Like like they used to call them Dick years ago. Richard was short for Dick was short for Richard, wasn't it? I'm getting like a Dick name or Richard, but hold that name because I don't know if you'll know about it. And I don't know what that is, but I'm going to give you this, right? What are you trying to give me? I'm going to give you it, and then you stopped, right? Okay, right. What is it you're giving me? Yeah. Okay, right. Very randomness. Right. Have you been looking at a chair recently or a sofa and it's got a hole in it or a rip in it and you want to replace it?
There is something to do with the sofa, but it ain't got an hole in it.
Right. So there's something not right with the sofa or it's knackered or you feel like you want to change it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, I get it. Yeah. Is it knackered where it's like bulging down? It's just lost its plump in one of the seats.
In one of the back cushions that me
That's
and
it.
The settee at the back is
It's sunken.
Yeah.
And this was like you've only said this recently about like you want to get a new one.
Yeah, we were on about it when we come off holiday actually.
Yeah, it's good. You're going to get that done. You're going to get. All I'm being told is SCS, so I don't know if you're going to get it from SCS furniture people. Yeah. If you don't know that, remember that for the future. Yeah. Okay. Have you got a daughter?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting a bit of emotion with this, so I build up emotion. Do you have a problem with connection with your daughter at all?
Yeah, she's 32 and I ain't seen her for 30 years.
That's it. I'm getting a feeling of disconnection with your daughter, and I'm getting a heartfelt feel of emotion with it, almost like the feeling like you haven't had that connection with her, that you know, and I get the feeling within this, and I know this happens a lot to a lot of people, but I just know the feeling is that your name by the mother wasn't always put out in the right way. Does that make sense?
Definitely.
And I know that it's a shame, but I do know, and I'm going to put this out here, your daughter at some point is going to connect with you. And I don't want to build your hopes up here, but it's not yet. Okay.
Yeah.
But I do feel that at some point she's going to make a connection with you. On what level may not be as deep as what you wanted, but you're going to at least get some connection with your daughter, is what I'm being told. Okay. And I'll tell you for why. Because her mother won't be around.
Thank God for that.
So either the mother, it will pass away before you, and she'll want to have connection with you.
Yeah.
Just quickly, this may not be family. Do you know a Tony in the spirit world?
Yes.
Did he take his life?
Yes, he did.
Did he hang himself?
Yeah.
He's here, mate, to say hello. And I know that he says to me here that we didn't know each other for very long, but what we did have in connection was good.
Yeah.
And he wants to let you know he's fine, and he's just passing by here just to let you know that he's all right. Okay. That he says to me here, I don't know what that is. He says, you got me out of trouble once. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I did. Once or twice.
Okay. And he just lets me know that he's thanking you for getting him out of trouble. But he couldn't handle life. He says to me, there's just too much on his shoulders, and he couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, that's right.
He says to me, he's all right. He's just passing by, sending his love over, all right? Yeah. Who? Did he have a problem with a partner himself? Is that why he killed himself?
The partner was involved, yeah.
Because he just said again, that bitch. Do you know what I mean? Like she made me, she put me where I am.
That's right. Yeah, that's correct.
Almost like she made his energy down to the point where, and she made his life hell. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And he tells me that bitch, she deserves everything that's coming to her. Okay, I don't know if you know somebody else that's passed over as a friend or a colleague in the past. He said, I met up with Steve. Who's Steve?
Steve was my cousin. We used to hang around a lot.
And would he have known Steve? If not, doesn't matter. He's just telling me he's met up with Steve, and he knows you. He knows that you know Steve in the spirit world.
Yeah, it was my cousin. He passed away about 20 years ago.
Again, not suicide, but understanding responsibility with his own passing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Was that an accident?
No.
But it was very quick at the end. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. It's almost like I'm here 1 minute, gone the next. And I actually feel like I'm hitting the chest. So when I'm hitting the chest, I actually feel like something has stopped my heart very quickly. But I'm either taking something in or I'm drawing something in. I don't know if that's inhalation or through taking something. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, he did die from a heart attack.
That makes sense. So something's obstructed that energy, or something's. I'm getting that feeling of obstruction. So I don't know if you understand the full extent of what was happening with that, but I know he was here 1 minute, gone, and he was hitting the chest almost like heart attack very quickly. So he didn't even have time to think about it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, on the last time we seen him was on the Friday, Saturday afternoon. Heart attack killed him instantly.
That would make sense. He's here 1 minute, gone the next, and there was no build up to it. Do you understand what I mean? He had no knowledge.
No.
It was like no one would have thought. It was a shock to everybody.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? Have you ever been shooting? Have you ever done any like rough shooting or anything?
Yeah.
Do you shoot rabbits?
I used to many years ago.
Like, did you? Can I ask this? Did you ever shoot a rabbit, skin it, and use it like a puppet?
I shot a rabbit, had it skinned, and I kept the skin. And I did used to pretend, mess about with it like that. Yeah.
So I don't know what they're giving, but that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I've got Tony. I think I've got Tony back here still. I've still got him. But would you understand him saying about something about, I've got to say, it sounded like Darren. He said to me, do you still see Darren or is it Daryl?
Daryl.
Yep.
I know a Daryl, yeah.
You still see him. Did Tony know him?
Tony knew him for a couple of years before I did.
This is not me saying this. This is your friend Tony saying it. Would you understand why he's one of them?
Definitely.
Well, he said to me, he's a right tosser.
Yeah, definitely.
That's his words, not mine. And Daryl, if you're out there watching this ever and come across me on YouTube, I never said it. It's Tony in the spirit world, mate. Yeah. Can I ask you as well? I don't know if this is Tony or this is you or something about back in the day. Did you ever used to have a Mark II XR2?
Yeah, I did.
Was it? I don't know if that's black or blue.
Blue.
Was it metallic dark blue? Was that around when Tony was about?
Yeah, I had that car because Tony come with me to buy it.
There you go. He's showing me he's talking about the XR2, Mark II XR2 with a rounded shape, not the Mark 1.
Yeah.
And he said to me, you love that bloody car. He said, you were fucking mental in it. You were a nutter. Did you an absolute nutter in that car? He said something about it had the wrong wheels on it. Did you change the wheels over or something from the pepper pots?
Yeah.
I don't know what you had on it. It just tells me you changed the wheels. It didn't have the original wheels on it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I took the originals off and put the old pepper pots on.
That is it. Tell me about like changing something and putting something about the pepper pot wheels. Yeah. Yeah. He just said, I'm off, mate. He said it's good to make contact with you. He's larping here, and I don't know if he's just a joker, Tony, or he was a joker, but he's just walked off and stuck his fingers up, like say, "Oh, fuck off!" Like, but he's having a laugh. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he used to live next door, but one to me, and every time we'd come back from the pub, we'd go like that.
Yeah, back up. Yeah, basically, like he's doing the same thing, but he's all in jest because he really, I think he really had a good connection with you at one point. Just quickly, there's another name coming forward here, and I don't know if it's from Tony or what. But on the Earth plane, who's Carl?
Carl?
Or is that short for Colin? Who's Carl?
I don't know a Carl.
Do you know like a Carl as in short for Colin?
I know a Colin.
he's around you. He's sort of in your life around you now, yeah?
No, that's me. The only Colin I know is my uncle. I ain't spoke to him for about 17 years.
Okay, so with this Colin in the past, was he never to be trusted?
Definitely.
And why would he be a grass?
He was what we call the family grass. He used to, if you did wrong, he would definitely grass you up.
Oh, yeah, grass you up as soon as anything, mate, if he thought he was going to get something out of it. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm going to ask you something. I don't know if you are thinking about doing something new in your work or something, but have you got some training coming up for something?
Not that I know of, but they do full training on us.
Right. So even though you're working as you work and whatever, have you got some sort of small training coming up with your work or something? Have you got a certificate to do or something?
No.
Like, I don't know if it's like, you know, like health and safety, or there's something like coming up. I don't know if it's a fire thing or whatever, but I feel like there's something coming up where you'll get a certificate. But hold that. You may not know that yet. And have you got somebody around you, Sean, at work that is bloody useless and you feel like you want to knock them out?
Yeah, nearly all of them.
Right. Well, you got to hold your temper. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because you can't afford to lose that. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Words of advice from your grandfather, apparently, coming back in. He said he's lost so many other jobs like that. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I have.
He never kept his calm. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. I'm going to ask you this, and I know I can see you're vaping there. So I'm going to have to ask you. So I don't want you to worry about this, Sean. All right. I really don't. Have you had any problems with your breathing or lungs, or have you had any coughing fits?
Yeah, I have had coughing fits quite a while, actually.
Okay, I want you to. I don't want to worry you with this. They're not giving me a real concern with it, but I do feel like I don't know if there's any problems within breathing or whatever. I don't know, it could be to do with the work that you've done, whatever in the past. I think there's a lot there to do with, like, do you feel like shortness of breath sometimes?
Yeah.
It's like a bit of a COPD feel.
Yeah, COPD, or what they call, that's the new word for the emphysema. That runs in my family a hell of a lot.
I've got to say to you, this is only a warning. It's not something that is legit right at this moment with everything, even though you understand it. You've got to be careful, okay? Even if you're vaping, is what I'm being told. All right. Like I said, I don't want to over worry you with it, but all I'm saying here is, like, if you can cut down half of what you're doing now, it will help. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, I don't like to give these messages because I don't want to worry anybody with it, but I just know that I'm being given that COPD or emphysema does run in the family. There is a weakness there, and you have to be careful. All right. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I haven't got a clue. Is he? I don't know. Right, very random question. I mean, very random thing that's come forward, and I'm changing the subject from something very serious to something really weird. What is it about you being pissed off about, like, some subscription service? Have you been, like, having problems with, like, Sky or something?
No, not really.
Have you got Sky or Now TV or something?
We've got Sky.
Right, you're gonna have. Have you got one of them Sky Glass TVs?
Yeah.
Has it been playing up?
No, the only thing that's happened with Sky is they've put the bill up.
Ah, was that recently?
Yeah.
Was that unexpected, or you never got told about that this was going to happen?
For some reason, it just went up. We
Right.
weren't told.
And I'll tell you what, you're going to get pissed off again because something's going to play up with that television, right? And I don't know if it's like you not getting all of your channels. It's not the actual telly itself. It's something about like not getting what you pay for, even though this expenditure's gone up. For God's sake, do not put your foot through the television.
Yeah,
because you have a very short fuse. Does that make sense?
Yeah, very short.
So, it's a bit like, oh, for fuck's sake, I've chucked something at the television, and next thing you know, you've got to pay out for a new bloody telly and all. But this is going to happen in the very, very near future. And you're going to be really fed up. But please, God's sake, don't put your foot through the glass Sky TV thing.
So,
all right?
I think Shelley will make sure that'll happen.
She just said, I'll weather him if he does.
There's also there's a black dog over here in the spirit world for you, Sean.
Yeah.
Did you ever used to have a staff?
No. I did have a black dog, but it weren't a staff.
Right. Was it some sort of terrier?
Yeah.
Right. I just know that Michael explains it. He said, there's a bloody terrier turned up over here, black thing. And I just presume, because it to me looks quite short haired. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's why he's mistaken it as a staff. Do you know what I mean? Because it's a terrier. There's a black terrier up over here, mate, and you absolutely idolise that bloody dog.
Yeah, he got run over.
And that dog is here with you now. He's coming forward. He just wants to let you know, believe it or not, that dog is sitting right next to you right now. And if you look down in front of you, you've put something down on the floor. What is that? Is that a drink or something?
No, there's nothing down edge where just my feet where I'm sitting.
What is it? Wherever you're sitting over on your left side, what's on the floor down there?
Work clothes.
Is wherever that is, like, are they bundled up?
Yeah, they're all folded up, ready for tomorrow.
Right, that's where the dog's sitting. Between whatever's there and you right now. Okay, yeah. I don't know. The dog's hearing a buzzing noise. What have you got buzzing in your living room? God. You can't hide anything from spirit, mate.
I went live. We were the other week and we were messing about, and we were having a laugh and a joke, being serious, and then just out of I got that. That's why we're laughing. That's why we're laughing.
You cannot hide anything from spirit. I wouldn't mind, but that's not the only one you got in the room.
Yeah, that's the only one, but
There is something else connected.
I want to know why it's in the fucking front room.
Funny enough, where you've said the dog was sitting,
Yep.
that's in front of a chest of drawers where that is.
There you go. And that's why your dog could hear it's something. All I heard is it was your dog. Either he heard something buzzing or it buzzes.
Yeah, that's why we were laughing.
You cannot get a better validation than that, can you?
No.
That is incredible. And I just would not know that, obviously. And that one needs new batteries.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, they are a bit flat, to be honest.
I'm going to ask you something. I'm going off the subject of the vibrator now. That's gone. Have you got
For fuck's sake, the dog's watching us.
And this is nothing to do with the vibrator, right? Have you got a problem with the neighbour?
No, we don't really see the neighbours. We don't talk to them or see them.
I was going to say, if you've got a problem with a neighbour, lend him that buzzer. Oh, dear, look, Shelley's gone. For fuck's sake, the dog's watching us.
Is that why I like doing it doggy style then?
Boom, boom. There you go. That's probably why. Do you know what, right? That is the second time in my work I've actually validated that. And I'm going to tell you this story quickly as we carry on. I remember I was live on Psychic TV and I wasn't actually on the TV at the time, but I went into a little booth because we was on a rotation system. I remember this woman phoning in. She wanted a love reading. And I said, hold up a minute. Before I start, why have you got a pink vibrating rabbit on your in front of you? I think she went, oh, my God. She said to me, I just literally got that out to show my friend. You know what I mean? Her friend was there having a glass of wine. It was a Friday night. She went, oh, my God, I just got that out to show her. She said, I can't believe you just picked that up. That's the second time now that's happened to me. So it's not the first time, believe me. There you go, mate. Well, your grandfather's the main one in the background here doing the talking, mate. I do know that your grandfather... there's a lot of respect here coming from your grandfather towards you because he knows what you've gone through. I think he knows that you've had an extremely hard childhood, and there's an extreme feeling of abusive energy from your father. And do you know what? You're lucky to still be alive, mate. I think you probably could have ended your life a few times.
Oh yeah, he did put me in hospital, and I was in hospital for just over 2 weeks.
There you go. You're lucky to. All I'm being told is you're lucky to be alive. Yeah, I mean, can I ask you something? Did you through that? I'm sorry to bring this memory up, but did you ever get your jaw broken?
No.
Or like something hit here or something down here?
It weren't broken, but it was badly bruised, my jaw.
Okay, I'm feeling pain down here, and a couple of cracked ribs.
Yeah, I have cracked a few ribs in the past.
Okay, well, look, like I say, your grandfather's very much letting you know that he's, doesn't matter what happens in life and what you've had to, how you've come away from that and looked at yourself and gone, do you know what, I shouldn't have done this, I shouldn't have done that. There is no judgment over here in the spirit world. You're not going to go to the pearly gates and they go, look what you did in life, and you're chastised. Not at all. They understand that that you've gone through it, that you rebelled within that energy, and that you've turned your life around now again, and you're just there to teach others now that it's not the right route to take, even though you go through the conflict. So you're good for that, and I know that within that, you know, they're praising you because you could have done a lot worse. You could have done a lot worse, and you know you could have done a lot worse.
Oh yeah,
But you didn't.
a lot worse.
You know, you could have actually gone away for life at one stage. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, we won't go into detail. All right, not on a public thing, but I just know that, you know, you've gone through a lot, mate, and I totally sympathise for where you've been, and I know that the feeling of your grandfather, as he says, I put my hands on his shoulders and give him a hug. He says, I'm putting my hand on his shoulders right now, and I'm giving him a hug and letting him know that, you know, he's a remarkable man with a story to tell. And, you know, he's leaving it with that. So I'll leave your grandfather's love with you. I'll leave your dog's love with you, because I know he's around watching your Buzzy toy. And on that note, I'm going to leave it there. So I don't know if you just want to stay on for a little while, Sean, have a chat, because I'm just going to quickly have a cigarette, and you can sort of go through that, because we may have people that have just tuned in.
We've still got Maria sat backstage.
Oh, okay. Right, I'm just going to have a quick cigarette before we do Maria.
Maria, come on.
And I want you to just give us a bit of feedback on what you felt about that, Sean.
Yeah, I will do, mate. Definitely.
Yeah, just anybody out there watching now, what did you feel? How did you feel? Was you quite sceptical when you came in?
I was sceptical. Yeah, Shelley's had a reading before. That's the first reading I've had.
Yeah, and off the back of that, how do you feel now?
98% of what you said is totally true.
Yeah. You know, the way I look at it is I'm not generic. There's no way I can be generic. I can't be generic to bring up, you know, a dog sitting there with a buzzy, you know, he's eating something buzzing. Do you know what I mean? You know, and some of the other stuff, the stuff that's, you know, obviously very heartfelt, the energy of the stuff you've gone through. You could have had the most normal life, couldn't you, Sean? But, you know, you've looked at it as from a skeptical side and gone, there's no way. You know, and this is I'm going to say this to everybody out there watching. This isn't about me. Please don't anybody think that, oh my God, this man's amazing. No, I'm not. It's Sean, it's you, and everybody else out there as the reading. You're the ones that bring your loved ones forward. The only amazing side of it is that I have been given a gift to be able to hear and sense the energy of what Spirit's giving. Well, you got to thank your loved ones for bringing that message forward. You've got to thank your grandfather for being there, because he's obviously been around and supporting you, mate. And I hope you enjoyed your experience for your first reading.
Yeah, I did. I'll say to everybody out there who's skeptical. I was skeptical when I come on.
There's nothing wrong with that. Skepticism is just we don't understand, if that makes sense, and we need a validation.
Said 98% of what you said is correct. We've never spoke before. We've never chatted or anything like that, and it has opened my eyes.
And how do you feel inside for having the reading, Sean? How does it make you feel now?
Believe it or not, happier.
Good. Because that's what this work's all about. This is what this work's all about, is to know that we're not judged for anything in life, for what we've done or whatever. You know, there is no hell, because we're living on it, if that makes sense. We all go to the light. There is no judgment. They understand the spirit world that this is a very hard place to live in, and it's a test. And you know, sometimes we fail the test, but we don't fail it because if you've been brought up, Sean, in an area where you've had no problems in your life, you had a good household, good family, good father, whatever, and then you did it yourself, then you failed your test. But they know that you turned it around after all of that negativity as your childhood. You turned it around in life, and you understood where you went wrong within that and the reasons why you went wrong with it. So you won't have to go through that test again in another life, mate. that's why they're proud of you. My fag's gone out. My roll-up's come unrolled. 1 minute. How the hell does that happen? I've noticed with Rizzlers, they put them around the wrong way sometimes. Have you ever noticed that? The sticky bit's on the other side. They do it a lot. Rizzler only does that. Swan Paper's done. Weird that.
It's
Wrong.
just vaping, mate.
I know. Do you know what, though? I think it's cough more through vaping than I do with cigarette.
Only when you start.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. But I quite like me roll up. And I hardly cough at all with, well, I don't really. I don't cough at all with a roll up. Tailor-made's terrible. But these, fine. So there you go, mate.
Thank you very much.
Another one done. It's my pleasure. And you got an amazing energy. I think you should be very proud of yourself. And I know that for you, sometimes when we have to, I've just felt at the beginning, your grandfather was trying to say, you know, you've come into Shelley's life and you had to take a lot on. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And do you know what, right? That's not easy. No disrespect to Shelley, but that's not easy to do that. To come in and have that energy to, you know, to allow yourself to take on responsibility on that level. And, you know, and you do a good job.
I'll try. I do try.
That listen, I'm sure that you're well appreciated from what I'm being told here. And you are loved, mate. So that's not just by Shelley. I'm talking about by the kids as well. All right. You know, sometimes kids don't always show that appreciation, do they? But I'm sure that they do. And that's a message coming from Spirit, not from me.
Right, and thank you for that, Grant.
No problem, mate. It's been a pleasure. And tune in again when I come on again at some point.
I'll be tuning in. I've got to go because my phone's about to die.
Yep. And you need to charge that up and charge the other thing up that's buzzing away.
Shelley says, Sean, you're amazing. My 4 kids love you and we appreciate you so much.
There you go.
Yeah, I love them too. Love them all too.
This is what I love about these shows, because these messages are important to everybody. It's been good speaking to you, Sean. Have a lovely evening, and I hope you enjoy the pink rabbit.
I'm going to try it now.
Yeah, go where the battery's at. You're right, mate. Have you got Maria there then? I think you got Maria in the background, haven't you?
Yep. I'm just going to pull her up. Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for waiting, Maria.
I've never done this before, so I don't know if I'm doing it right.
Yeah, it's all coming through all right.
Took me ages to get on.
Some people get on straight away, and the other ones, it's
I'm old.
Well, look, listen, Maria, don't worry. I'm old as well, darling. I'm thousands of years old, and I still can't work any of this technology stuff.
A lot younger than me, mate.
Not in lifetime. I'm not. I'm thousands of years old, babe. So
That's all right.
Been quite around. You're probably still a youngster, really. Do you know what I mean?
I wished.
Little spring chicken underneath all that energy. No, don't, because I got Michael over here and he's having a laugh here. He said, "Oh, you've had some times you had, Maria, in your life. You can tell a few stories."
Quite a lot.
Cheeky one. That's what you just said. You're a cheeky one. So I've got to be careful with you.
Who's calling me cheeky?
My guide.
Oh. Nice to meet you, guide.
His name's Michael. Hello.
Yeah, that's a nice name.
It's a nice what? Sorry, I lost
name.
You. Oh,
it's
yeah, it's a nice name. It's a nice name. All right, okay, let me just sit down now and have my cigarette and I'll get into this reading, babe, all right? Right, bear with me. Have you lost your mum?
Yeah.
Your mum's here.
Oh, bless her.
I've got mum coming. Oh, blimey. And you were close to your mum, weren't you?
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful energy, your mother. Did she have glasses?
Yeah.
Oh, just Michael says she's glasses. She's only a little woman, and all. She ain't very
Are
big.
they hanging around her neck?
I don't know. I didn't ask that question, but apparently she's wearing them. She's only a little woman as well. She's not very big. Does that make sense?
In height, yeah.
Yeah, that's what Michael says. Michael says she's only short, bless her heart. She's only probably about 4'9".
Oh, that's my nan. That's my mum's mum.
Okay, is that your mum's mum?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I'm getting mother's side. Okay, so mum and grandmother are coming in together. All right.
Good. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna ask you this. Now this isn't your mum's name and it's not your nan's name, but can I ask you? And I've got to say this. It sounds like before I say this, is there any London links to your family?
Yeah.
Would you understand also who? It sounded like Dolly.
Yeah.
You understand Dolly?
Yeah.
In the spirit world, is that
Yeah.
Auntie Dolly or Great Aunt Dolly?
I'm not sure, but she was on my nan's side.
Okay. I know that she says she's over here with Dolly. And I know that when I go here, I want to go up to sort of East London. Does that make sense?
East London, yeah.
Like
that's
around
where they're all from. Yeah.
Walthamstow, that way, yeah?
Walthamstow, Hackney, yeah.
I'm getting all that connection. And would you also understand that? And I've got to give you this name. I don't know if it's family or just a memory. Who was Arthur?
He was one of the uncles
Okay.
on their sides.
Arthur's over here as well. She's talking about people in the family, your nan. All right. And I know when she comes forward here, she tells me that you got a ring.
I've got all of her rings.
You've got your grandmother's rings been passed down, yeah?
Yeah.
She tells. And would you understand one with an opal in it, babe?
Yeah, but I can't really talk about that while she's here.
Okay. I'm just being told that there's an opal one and there was a little bit of drama around it with who had it, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. I just know that she could. And there's also one there with an emerald in it as well, greenstone.
Yeah, greenstone, yeah.
She tells me about greenstone. Now, would you understand also that what I do runs in the family?
Yeah.
Somebody used to read the tea leaves.
My other nan used to read tea leaves and coffee leaves.
Yeah, I'm being told that. And she was very good and all, your nan.
Yeah, she was. She was not the nan you're talking about, another nan.
That's right. It may be that the other nan's coming forward because I'm being told. All right. But I just know that there's a nan. Now, who's Ivy?
Ivy. I don't know
Ivy. Hold up, I might have misheard it. There's an I name, like Irene, Eileen, Ivy.
Ida.
Who's that?
That's why she done the catering at my wedding, so that was my granddad's sister.
I was going to say like great aunt. I'm getting that. Ida. I'm hearing the I. That's what I'm getting. So it's when I hear that I, it's like Ida, Ivy, that energy. All right. Yeah. Was there twins in your family, darling?
Yeah, there has been in some of the families, quite a few, lots of twins.
Now, they're laughing over it because they're talking about the twins in the family, but they're also talking about connections with the Craigs.
Yeah, that was my dad.
He knew the Craig twins, didn't he?
Yeah.
He knew Reggie really well.
Yeah.
Used to knock about with Reggie, didn't he?
Yeah, before he went in the police force.
Yeah. Knew Reggie really well. And all up around Hackney way.
Yeah. That's where Ida's from.
There you go. All about Hackney and talking about, Ida, Hackney. Yeah, thank you. All right. Yeah, and was there a Trevor in the family?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he still alive?
I'm not sure. I don't know the ones.
Would that be a cousin?
Older ones. I know a few older ones, but not all of them.
Was that like a cousin or
It might have
cousin?
been yeah, he was a cousin.
Okay, she's talking about all that. Now, I've got to say to you, I don't know if this is you or somebody else in the family. Have you been married a couple of times?
No.
So who got married about 3 times in the family?
quite a few of them.
She's laughing over here, talking about people getting married 3 or 4 times in the family. Like, bloody hell. Like, manic. Okay. You've got a lot of family members over here, darling, coming forward. So you have to bear with me, all
I
right?
think I've got more there than here.
Yeah, well, that makes sense because I've got a lot of them coming in, apparently. And my guy, Michael, just went to me, okay, it's fucking crowded over here with fucking spirit. Okay, right. Bear with me. Yeah. Yeah. So, with your mum, I'm going to come back to your mum, all right? If you are looking in front of you now, wherever you're sitting,
Yeah.
is there something of your mum right in front of you?
Yeah.
Is that a photo?
Yeah.
Okay. I just know that your mum stands right with you right now, looking at the photo in front of you.
Yeah.
And
I look at it every day.
And also, if you look over slightly to your right hand side, there is something else of your mother's. Does that make sense to you?
Some of her ashes.
There you go. And I know that's a way of letting you know that there's 2 things in the room that's right in front of you that are associated to her that you can see.
Yeah.
That's a part of away from the rings and things. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you're loaded up with rings, aren't you?
I don't wear them all anymore, but yeah.
But you got a few. And did you wear one round a chain?
Yeah.
Is that your mum's?
That was one of my mum's, yeah.
Thank you. And I know that would have been like her engagement ring. Does that make sense?
It was
Or
my
her
nan's,
marriage.
my nan's engagement ring.
As long as you understand the engagement ring. Is she? I don't know. You got a daughter, have you?
Yeah.
Has she got black hair?
Yeah, she just dyed it.
Oh my God, she looks stunning, your mum just said.
Yeah, she dyed it 2 days ago.
She looks absolutely stunning with black hair, she said. Yeah. She's just saying to me, it made her look so much younger.
Yeah, she looks beautiful with it.
Yeah, she looks really nice. Just send her regards from her nan.
I
Just to
will.
say that she tells her that she looks absolutely beautiful. Who's Sue, darling?
There's quite a few Sues.
Is that living?
I only know one who's a neighbour living. I'm not sure on their family side.
Can you send a message to, if that's the one that you know, as we're talking, can you send a message over from either Ted in the spirit world or Edward?
Yeah.
Would she understand that person, do you know?
She might do. She's got a big family.
Then please send love over from Ted. And I feel like Ted could be like a grandfatherly figure.
Yeah.
All right? So hold that message, all right? And I want to say to you that I want to put these cards I have in front of me in your hand.
Right.
And the reason why I want to do that is because I believe you could do this. You could have this gift.
My sister used to do tarot.
You should do them. You should have more belief and faith in yourself. Does that make sense?
I've been told that a lot, yeah.
Okay, I'm not saying you've ever done it, but I'm just saying you could do it, is what I'm being told. And I know that when I get this feeling, I feel at the moment that, I don't know why I feel this with you at the moment, but I've felt this a couple of times since I've been talking to you. I feel like I want to get you out of your surrounding. Have you been feeling like you want to move home?
No, I just don't like leaving home.
Right, that makes sense. But do you understand where like you feel like you want to come out of your surroundings, even though that's the case?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you've muted yourself, Maria.
No.
All right. Do you understand where like even though that's the case, you feel a bit imprisoned?
I do, but that's how I'm liking it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just know that I feel like I'm stuck in one place, if that makes sense. Yeah.
5 days a week, yeah.
Okay, bless your heart. Well, I know that's right. Okay, and I don't know why I'm getting this as well. Have you had any problems with your lower lumbar?
What's that?
Like your back, lower back?
No.
Okay.
I get pains when I walk a lot.
Okay, is that like around your hips?
Both hips, yeah.
Right, it's coming from your lower lumbar or like lower spine.
Yeah, my son thought it was sciatica, but I
That's
don't know what it is.
That's what it is. I'm being told. So it's like sciatic pain coming from your lower back into your hips, is what I'm being
Yeah.
told. It's like a dull pain. Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
it goes into my legs as well, yeah.
Okay, bless your heart. Well, I know that it's only your back. It's almost like a bit of a trapped nerve. It's where your posture is. I'm being told within how you sit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to sit up a bit more. You need a chair that sits a bit more upright. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I never sit straight. I sort of sit with my legs up.
It's all right, Michael. Michael just laughed and said, "Yeah, your legs have been in some positions in his time."
In my younger days.
Yeah, I know. You're quite athletic, apparently. Can I ask you something? Who's Deborah? Who's Deb? Deb? Debbie?
She was a very good friend. She's still alive.
Yeah. Was that because we're talking about when you were younger, then suddenly they mentioned Debbie?
Yeah. Yeah, we just don't talk much
Don't talk anymore. You lost contact, didn't you? Yeah, that's what she
I
said.
stopped the contact.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say something to you, right? You're going to hear from Debbie.
Yeah, I bet I will.
And with an apology.
Mm.
Something about her apologising to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, long overdue.
Well, I know, but I'm just giving the message. That's all I can
Yeah,
do.
I'll accept it when I hear it.
Okay, apparently she's going to come with an apology. Like you say, long overdue. I get it, but she's going to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you constantly light a candle for your mum?
For everyone who's passed.
Okay.
But I've got a continuous candle which flashes.
Okay.
And the candle lasts a year, and then I just change the batteries, and that's next to
that's
Mum's.
near the photograph, yeah.
It's got all their photographs in the cabinet.
Okay, I'm seeing the photograph and the candle next to the photograph. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's something like, I don't know if it's in a silver frame, but there's something in a silver frame. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Is that the one with your mum?
Yeah. Well, with both mums.
That would make sense. I'm just getting like the silver frame. Yeah. Okay. But it looks like one of them paperweights, fancy. Have you got like a glass paperweight there or something?
In the same cabinet, yeah.
It's like with all the fancy sort of pattern inside it.
Got a few patterns in it, yeah, because it's not from here.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Is it Spanish or something?
Greek.
That would make sense. I just know it's not from this country. Yeah. And if you look somewhere, I don't know if you've got this or your mum had it or she gave it to you. Did you have like one of them plates that looked like it had like the blue ink on it, a picture? You know, like a china plate with the blue ink on it. Did it have one like with a windmill on it?
I have got one with a windmill on it, yeah. And it's next to the blue coffee cup my nan used to read.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Was that your nan's, was it?
That was one of my nans, yeah.
It's their way of just validating, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Okay. And who's John?
John's someone I knew years ago.
He's dead, yeah?
I think so.
Well, I don't like to say the word dead, but he passed over.
Yeah.
Okay. I got him come forward. Did he have heart attack, do you know?
I wasn't sure if it was a heart attack or a stroke. But they're quite similar. Yeah.
It's all connected. But I just know that John sends his regards, yeah? Yeah. Now, I don't know if you understand this message, but have you been has somebody around the family or yourself been trying to locate either family history or do like their family history tree thing?
Quite a few of us have.
Is that more to do with your dad's side of the family where there's like a question mark?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like there's going to be some question marks that will be answered in time. So I don't know who's doing this. Have you got sisters?
Yeah.
Has your sisters been doing any research?
I'm not talking to him at the moment.
Okay. I'm getting research from one of the sisters, so maybe they've been looking for family connection as well somewhere, or been doing
Yeah.
some research. But you might find that out in time, Maria.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What about her veins? Have you got varicose vein or something?
No, my mum did.
Ah, did she have bad circulation when she had to wear them like support sock type things?
Yeah.
Well, apparently she's kicking them up in the air now, so she's got life back in them.
Yeah, they say it goes when they pass. She had like ulcers on her legs.
Yeah, you leave everything behind. She's got back to full health. She's kicking them. Nowhere like they hold their skirts and they're kicking their legs up in the air.
Yeah.
That's what she's doing.
Bless
Like
her.
Michael says she looks like she's doing the can.
Oh, I'm glad she can do that now.
Now, your name, Maria, sits twice somewhere in family.
Quite a lot of us.
And does you also understand an Irish link?
Not sure if it's on either side.
And that's on your dad's side, yeah?
No.
Okay. That'd be your mum's father's side.
Yeah.
That makes sense, because she said something about dad's side, so that'd be her dad, your granddad.
Yeah. They do confuse you.
I do. Can I also ask, have you got a partner in the spirit world?
No.
Okay, she's saying about a partner in the spirit world. So your dad, okay. Maybe she's talking about your father being there as well.
Yeah, he's there.
Mm-hmm. God, he was coughing like mad. I can hear him coughing in the background here.
Yeah, it's either him or my uncle. They were big smokers.
Twice he's coughing his lungs up over here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know. Yeah, say it again. What? Do you know anybody that used to... Oh, I know, yeah. Do you know anyone called Reg?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the Cray, but another Reg, yeah?
No, yeah, we know Reg.
Is that something to do with your father?
No, that's my granddad's side.
Okay. No, they showed me that. They showed me Reg Varney on the buses. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
Now, I didn't know if it was somebody who was used to be a bus driver or the name Reg, but they went no, Reg.
Yeah, no, there was a Reg.
Oh, God. I hope that's not Reg. Now, this is a bit sinister, so be aware of what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Was there somebody in the family that was not very trustworthy?
Yep.
Now, I'm going to go into a very deep situation here. And it's a little bit delicate, so I hope you're all right with this.
Yep.
Was there anybody there that was accused of abuse?
Yep.
And I'm talking sexual abuse.
Yep.
But on a minor.
Yep.
Or minors.
Yep.
Sorry to hear that, but I know that there's somebody over here in the spirit world that did that. Does that make sense?
We're not 100% over there, but there is over here.
Oh, okay. Would that be someone's brother?
Yeah.
That's not your brother, though, is it?
No, I've got no brothers.
This would be like an uncle, wouldn't it?
No.
Okay, so I'm getting like brotherly feel.
Yeah, he's a brother of someone.
And somebody that never got brought to justice. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I didn't find out for 17. Hold on.
And could you
11
understand?
years. Took me 11 years to find out about it in the family.
And when you found out about it, did you hear? Oh, excuse me, I'm eating an apple and spitting it everywhere. And did you hear about 4 different individuals of abuse?
Yeah.
Christ. And he's never been brought to justice. Does that make sense?
No, he was.
But he never got the right time for the crime. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
That would make sense to me because I feel like only 2 come forward.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about a different one because there was a few, yeah.
So 2 come forward. And I thought I heard the name Clive. Does that make sense?
I think that was one of the brothers, but the one you're talking about is over there now.
Okay. That would make more sense. I'm getting one over here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so sorry to bring that up, but I'm getting told about it. Yeah. So yeah, there's quite a few. We've got a large family over here, darling. A lot of family coming forward. Yeah. What about the mirror? You got your mum's mirror, is it, on the wall?
No, but I've got something of hers near a mirror.
Because she's and what she's saying is mirror, mirror on the walls, and she's guiding me to the mirror.
Yeah, no, she used to scare me with that.
What, mirror, mirror on the wall?
No, something else to do with a mirror.
Oh, right, okay. She's like showing me something. Is there something like on the mirror or stuck it? You know, like a photograph that sticks into the frame of a mirror or something
Yeah.
on the mirror. Does that make sense? to
Yeah,
you?
there's one in a corner.
A photograph, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing. Is that her in the photograph?
No.
Or is there a child in there?
Yeah.
There's
It's
a
of
child.
someone when they was a child.
Okay, I'm seeing the child. Okay. Is that a sibling?
It's my partner.
Okay. I just know that it's out to the side of you. Okay. And he's passed, yeah?
No, he's here.
Okay, now I've got somebody passed. Sorry, that's me mistaking. I've got somebody passed that's coming through from his side.
That's his mum and dad, yeah.
Okay. Is he wearing like a red top or something in that photograph?
I'll be truthful, it's black and white, so I don't know what he was wearing.
Oh, okay. I think they're telling me he was wearing like a red top or something in that. But if it's black and white, you're not going to know, obviously.
No.
But it looks like he would only be about sort of, I don't know, 4 or 5, 6.
Yeah, he was only young.
And you can sort of see him sort of squinting and looking up slightly.
Cute.
Was he wearing shorts?
Yeah.
I can see him like he's outside somewhere. Is he around you now, your partner?
He's asleep.
Okay.
Upstairs.
Okay, just wanted to know if he had the memories of the caravan.
He used to go to a caravan with his dad, I think.
Yeah, he used to go caravan. And
But a lot of the family goes...
you said at the beginning Michael is a very good name.
Yeah.
Who is Mick?
Why do you call him Mick? Not everyone's allowed to call him Mick.
Well, I'm being told Mick. Who's Mick?
My dad.
I'm getting Mick here.
Yeah, my dad's Mick and my son's Michael.
There you go. Well, I felt like I wanted to send love from Mick, and I want to say the name Michael as well. Yeah. Uh-huh. Why, is that somebody over here? And who's Julie?
There was a Julie as well, Julie Collins, but I don't know whose side she is.
Oh. No, why I even shouted her name out, but we were talking about Mick and Michael for a minute. Yep.
But Michael
Right.
was engaged to a Julie, but she's still alive.
I'll tell you what, right? You're buoyant half like a chip off the old block.
What I'd explain.
What I mean is he's more like his granddad.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He's his granddad's double, all these old traits and everything.
That's what I'm being told. He's just like
Yeah.
his granddad.
Yep, he is.
Why do I want to put a spanner in his hand? Your dad.
My dad. He only used to muck about with his motorbikes, but he never done it as a job. Like only his mopeds and that.
Okay. No, he's putting a spanner in his hand. He wants to give it to you.
Oh, I
Right.
used to tinkle with everything.
Right. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Have you got any problems? I'm not being rude when I say it's only a euphemism. Have you got any problems with your plumbing?
No.
Right.
My
Well,
son, if it's to do with like you're talking about in person in organs, Michael has.
He got problems with his old boy.
No, he's right, stomach, bowel, and that.
Okay.
I think.
That's not what I'll get him. Gosh, have you got any dripping taps in the house?
We did have, but my husband fixed it.
Was it the washer that was gone?
Yeah.
You can have another one go.
Just so you know, Grant, there's a couple of other ones backstage as well. Just so I'm just letting you
Yeah,
know.
we've had 3.
Yeah, you got another one that's going to go. It's up in the bathroom.
All right. Thanks.
It'll be on the cold tap in the basin in the bathroom.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just letting you know. It's your father's way of letting you know he's around. He said, "Oh, you've got another job to do." He's passing you the spanner, or your husband. But I just know that he said to me that your granddad's here as well. He says sending love from granddad, his dad, and he's just letting you know that they're all around you, darling. All right.
I was just going to ask them that if they're looking after me.
They're looking after you. They say to me here that you know, I understand where you're at within yourself, and they're just letting you know they're around you. And you've been reminiscing recently. You've been thinking back.
A lot, yeah.
I know. So they understand, but you know, you're drawing them in. You've got a lot of spirit around you, so that shows me how spiritual you are, darling. All right.
Can you ask them a question for me?
We can try. Go on, go for it.
If I ever go ahead with an operation, will they be there for me?
100%. I just heard, and I know that within it, you've doubted that for a little while, haven't you?
I still don't know if I want it, but yeah.
Yeah. Now, with the operation, is that in the stomach?
No.
But it's low down, yeah?
No.
Oh, okay. Or is that your partner?
No, my son.
Oh, your son.
My son's got trouble with his stomach, but mine's something else.
Okay, let me just come to your son for a minute, all right,
Yeah.
before I come to you. Has he got problems with his lower bowel?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's been investigated. They put the camera up, yeah?
Yeah.
Has he got to have another camera up?
Yeah. Down the throat, yeah.
Or, yeah, I'm getting like an endoscopy type feel,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I got to tell you this, right? It feels like you get like a diverticulitis.
That's what he's got.
I'm getting diverticulitis and perforation of the bowel. The lower intestine, sorry.
Stomach ulcers.
That's what I'm getting. So he may also have a bit of perforation to the bowel through that as well.
Yeah.
So that's still something that's got to be investigated. Does that make sense?
That's what they're checking for all these problems.
And has he got another big appointment coming up in August?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that around the 13th, 14th?
16th, I think.
I've just seen it on a calendar in
Yeah, it's
that
about
week.
the 16th, I think.
Okay. Yeah. He's got a bit of a wait after that, but it will get done. Let me come back to you now. Right, I'm going to just ask Michael because he's the loudest one in my ear. Okay. Right, with you. So it's up further. So is this up towards the lower part of your throat?
No, higher.
Higher. So it goes into the head, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you had... I don't know, I'm going to ask this question. I don't know if you understand this. Have you had a stroke?
No.
Or is it affecting the side of your head?
Yeah.
Right. Because I'm getting this down the side of my face, which means it's not in the back of the head or the centre of the head. It's down the side. Have you got
Yeah,
a
it
bleed
is.
there?
No.
Oh, I don't want to worry you then.
Do you want me to tell you?
Well, I've got to tell you what I felt, right?
Yeah.
It felt to me a bit like having a stroke, but it felt to me like there's pressure there or something there.
There is.
Okay. Now, this is what I said to you. Sometimes they give you stuff you're not going to know about. If you haven't had a bleed there, I'm just getting a bleed there, okay?
Yeah.
So it may not be something you have knowledge of yet. I don't want to worry you, but I really feel like I need you to get this done.
I don't want it done.
But I feel like it's one of them ones where I feel like you need to have it done.
They've given me a few years to decide.
I get that. Look, your choice is your choice. But they are saying that if you have it done, it will be worth your while.
Yeah.
But that choice will be down to you, darling. I know it's a big thing. It's a scary thing to go through. Now, I don't know if there's like a tumour there or something, but I'm feeling like I'm getting something like that. But I'm actually getting two. Does that make sense to you?
Well, I've got a brain tumour, yeah.
Right. So did they mention that there's possibility of two tumours there?
No, they just said it's very slow growing, but it's coming out the side of my face.
Okay. Well, honey, all I can say to you, darling, is that, look, I believe that it's important that you have this done. Obviously, no one can make that decision other than you. But I just feel like you should have it done because it will be better for you and beneficial to you.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
I just want to find out if there's another way they can do it because I don't want to have a craniotomy.
Unfortunately, I think this is the only way. That's the way they're giving it to me.
Yeah.
And you do know, I can only say you do know the complications of it, yeah?
Yeah, 10-hour operation.
Okay.
And I'll be in intensive care.
Yeah. And I pulled this card with it, which is like the hopes and fears card, which is like a bit like a 50-50 feel, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the 50-50 is losing my eyesight, which it's affecting.
So that you understand the complications that it could cause.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about death here. I'm talking about what you have knowledge of.
Yeah, they said it won't kill me. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not getting death with it, but it can cause complications.
Yeah, it caused me to lose my eyesight.
Yeah. Well, look, listen, because it's not in the vital areas of memory stuff. So it's not for like your cortex of your frontal lobe, if that makes sense.
No.
Because that's where it stores memory and stuff. So it's not like it's going to cause like a dementia or anything, is what I'm being told. But yes, there is complications with it. But I just feel like it would be beneficial because I hate to think that you have the possibility of losing a sight or losing something within that energy if you didn't have it, if you hadn't had this done. You understand what I mean?
To be truthful, I'd rather lose my eyesight in one eye than have the operation.
Then that's what you'll probably find may happen then, darling. But look, that's your choice. If you're happy with that, then that'll be fine.
I'm still thinking about it, but I'm just scared.
Look, I get that. I'd be exactly the same. I'd be exactly the same. So I sympathise with you. But if you had it done, I believe that it would be beneficial to you, and you would be happy with the outcome. But like I said, that's your choice.
Yeah.
But they are around you here, and they understand they are supporting you with love. And somebody over here says, I know what it's like to have one eye. So somebody else had a one eye in the family.
Yeah. And one boob.
Bless them. Well, I just know that they understand what you're going through. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright,
going to leave
thank
their.
you.
I'm going to leave their love with you because I know that Owen said there's a couple of people waiting
Yeah,
to
that's
come
fine.
in. So I'll leave your dad, mum, Nan, everybody over here that's come forward tonight to send love over to you, and I wish you the best of luck, babe. All right.
Thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure. And
Okay.
on that note, I'm going to have a cigarette while we're getting the next one. There you go, mate. I don't know how my battery's doing, actually. Who's my battery doing? Can't see. Oh, I've lost you now. What the bloody hell? What's going on? I've lost you. Can you see me?
I can't see you, but I can hear you. Oh, I can see you now.
You see me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can still see me, yeah?
Yep.
I can't see you. That's really weird. It's really strange. You can still see me, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Right. Bear with me. I'm going to roll a cigarette. Right, who we got in next, mate?
So we've got two here, and I'll just take the first one in, and it is Shelley. It's a different Shelley. And then we've got Samaya.
Samaya, that's a lovely name.
So Shelley, let's try this. Hello.
Is that Shelley we spoke to earlier?
No, different Shelley.
Oh, different Shelley.
Shelley, can you hear us? Yes.
Can you hear
Hi,
me?
Shelley.
Hi,
Hi, Shelley. I can hear you. How you doing, darling?
I'm with Maxa.
Do what? Sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
I've been a lot better.
Oh, bless your heart. Okay. Are you down in your own energy? As in, like you are very down in yourself at the moment.
I am, yeah.
Yeah. Feel like you want to give up, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like I don't want to be here anymore.
That's exactly what I mean, darling. Okay. Right, I'm working with my guide right now because Michael is a bit of an archangel, as you heard earlier on. Oh, God. Is this an up and down feel you get quite a bit, Shelley?
Yeah, more so recently.
Okay. I heard him say you want to drown your sorrows. Have you sometimes felt like you want to have a drink as well?
No.
You haven't. Okay. So I think he just means drown your sorrows, as in whatever you mean. Okay. Oh, that my dogs are barking, so I've let them out for a week. All right. About that. I've got Dad here. Hello?
Hello.
Are you there, honey?
I am, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is your dad in the spirit world, darling? Because I feel like I've got Dad here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Why would your dad say sorry to you?
Why what, sorry?
Why would your father in the spirit world say sorry? Feels like he's let you down.
Because it wasn't a very nice man.
I know. He says he's sorry, darling, okay?
It would be sorry now.
Oh, bless. I know that sometimes it's hard to hear that message because I get it. I hear it a lot from fathers and mothers that haven't been good in life and whatever. But he's saying sorry because you've gone through this conflict a few times in life with not just with your father. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's in relationships as well, yeah?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay. Oh, bless you. And I know that for you, that you feel let down and broken. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And recently you felt let down. Do you understand that?
Yeah. Mm?
Have you recently come away from a relationship, darling?
No. Well, no. Very
Okay.
long time ago.
Why did I get the feeling? I heard the words, he ain't coming back, you know. He's not coming
I
back,
don't know.
you know. Does that make sense to you?
No. Not waiting for him to come back.
You wouldn't want him back anyway, would you?
No. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. But you feel a bit lonely as well. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Have you
But
got
it's my
children,
own
darling?
fault because I've been hibernating.
Yeah. Have you got children as well?
Yeah.
Can I ask you this without sounding rude? Do you feel that they've turned their back on you as well?
No.
As one of them? Or do you feel you want more from them?
One is like my dad.
Yeah.
Well, he thinks he's my dad. And I think the other one's just falling out on me because I'm not doing what I'm meant to be doing.
That makes sense. I
Yeah.
understand that there's one there that doesn't go with where your plans or whatever your feelings are. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I seem to think sometimes he doesn't understand me.
Is that the youngest?
Yeah. He lives at home with me.
They do love you, you know. I don't know why
Yeah.
I'm saying that, but they do love you.
Yeah.
But I feel like sometimes you feel like you don't feel that you feel that you're loved. You're loved. Does that make sense?
I feel more over off the eldest one.
Yeah.
Because I'm really poorly at the moment.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's helping a lot. The youngest,
Mhm.
I don't know, he doesn't want to lose me, and I think he's scared, and that's why he's being the way he is with me.
Oh, bless. Okay. But it was my mistake. I heard he loves you, you know.
Oh, I know he loves me. He's just told me 3 times, and I didn't say I loved him back, and he goes, see, you can't even say that you love me. But,
And I get the feeling here that, I don't know, I just get this constant feeling like you just don't want to be here anymore.
yeah.
And with that, I want to say to you, you're worth more than that.
I don't feel it.
I know you don't, darling, but I have to say the words of what my guide is saying. I know your father's here. He says sorry. That's fine. You do what you want to do with that. But I just know that my guide is the main man doing the talking here right now because he's an angel and he wants to lift you up. He wants to bring that energy back to where you've been. Because there's been times when you just felt like you want to go to sleep and never wake up again. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I know that with this, Michael says to me here, come on, there's so much more to you than this. You can do this. There was a time when you was vibrant and lively.
Yeah.
And this change has just happened like literally over the last 18 months. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's
And
what I'm
I know. And I know that. Did you lose a partner?
What was dying?
Sorry, have you lost a partner, darling?
No.
I've got somebody over here to the side as well. You haven't lost any like brothers or anything, have you?
I've lost my mother recently.
Okay. You lost your mother?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can bring her forward because I'm getting dad here and I'm getting male energy coming in. Just bear with me.
My dad wasn't very nice to me at all.
I know. That's normally why they
horrible
come
thing.
forward. That's normally why they come forward, because they just want to let you know that they're sorry for that, and unfortunately, it's often the way. But I just know that when I'm tapping in now, Mum's passing is quite recent. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what is March to your mum? Did your mum have a birthday in March, or was there a passing in March?
No, she had a birthday on Valentine's Day.
Okay. I just know that I'm early in the year, but I just know that also that she tells me she's around you in March. Does that make sense to you?
She was alive in March. She died in June.
Okay. So why would she be around you in March time? So is there a birthday in March for you or anything?
No, I was looking after her from March onwards.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay, because she says something about March. And did your mother at the time have a lack of memory?
Yeah.
Like a dementia or an Alzheimer's?
She had motor neuron disease.
That would make total sense. But I'm just being told that she's free of that now on the other side. And with that, there was not just the lack of memory, but the lack of movement as well. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And an uncontrollable feel. It's a bit like it's almost like having Parkinson's. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know that she says to me, I'm free of that now, but she absolutely wants to thank you, because I've got her energy coming in now. She wants to thank you for caring for her so much. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And there was times when you had to do things for your mum that wasn't easy to do because of her dignity. Do you understand that?
Yeah, it was awful. But
I know. I know that your mum was not just like a mum, but she could be like a sister sometimes as well.
Yeah, she was my best friend.
I know. And I know that with that, she just wants to let you know that she's all right. Now, can I ask you who Carol would be to her?
Carol.
Sounds like Carol or Caroline or Carol. Now, that wouldn't be a family member. That'd be a friend. Does that make sense?
I'm not heard of a Carol.
And is there a Shirley or a Shirley?
No.
I mean, like a Shirley and Carol. I don't know who that is. She met up with people in the spirit world, so I don't know who they are to her. But she's meeting up with people over there. And I know that. Okay. I'm going to ask you. I don't know. Have you got any like fridge magnets on a fridge with like a picture in them?
I got my mum. My candles, I think.
Is there one on a fridge as well, or something that's connected to your mum with a fridge magnet?
I got magnets on the fridge that my mum gave me.
Yeah. And that's on the fridge, is it?
Yeah, on the freezer, yeah, on top.
That would make sense. I'm just seeing something that connects to your mum with the freezer, like a freezer or fridge magnet. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And did your mum used to like Danny Boy?
Yeah.
She's singing Danny Boy, the pipes are blowing.
Yeah.
She's singing it to me. And she wants to let you know that she's around you, darling. She doesn't want to see you upset. Are you sitting in the dark at the moment with like a bedside lamp on or something?
I'm actually sitting in my bedroom window, looking through the window.
Is there like a light coming through?
The lamppost outside shining through.
I'm seeing it. It's like she says I'm standing with her. But you're in the bedroom, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, she tells me. And sometimes you feel your mother's energy there, don't you?
Sometimes I feel like she's with me at all.
She's with you. She says she's with you. She says, I'm over by the mirror Is there like a mirror on a door or something?
We've got a mirror by the side of the door, yeah.
She says, I'm by something about the mirror and the door. So she's by the mirror. Is that over by the door to the entrance of the room?
Yeah.
She's over by the door, by the mirror, she says. She's there now with you.
Oh.
All right? She's standing with you, but she's over by the door.
Oh.
And she wants to let you know that she says to me something about, like, have you got something that you laid down? I don't know if it's a blanket or there's something there. Have you got something of your mother's?
But in the bedroom,
Yeah,
I've got her bedding.
that's it. She tells me you've got something of hers on the, like, laying on the bed or on. I'm just seeing it like a blanket or bedding. Do you understand that?
Mm.
She said, "Oh, it
Yeah.
looks better on your bed than it did on mine." Yeah, okay. Who's Doris? Doring?
Dillis.
Dora? Who's that?
Dillis.
Who's that? Your mum?
My sister-in-law.
Oh, okay. But who's the Doring? Dorothy? Dot? These are all people in the spirit world that are with her.
Well, I bet them.
Hold them names. You might not know they are, but she's meeting up with people on the other side. She said to me, you were with me right to the end. Do you understand that?
I was, yeah.
And you were sitting by her side as she slipped away. Does that make sense?
I held the hand, yeah, but
I was just about to say you were holding her hand and you actually knew when your mum went. You actually felt her go, yeah?
Yeah, in my hands. Okay, so
she said 1 minute I was there, and then the next minute I was standing next to you, looking at you, flying over the bed, yeah?
Yeah.
She says I was right by your side.
Me and my brother and his wife.
Yeah. There should have been 4 of you there, but there's only 3.
Yeah, my twin brother went home.
Yeah. See, there should have been 4, but there was only 3 of you.
Yeah.
Okay. And why would she show me 10 o'clock? Is that a time of passing, or is that when?
She passed the 3:15.
Okay. Then she was fading at 10. Does that make sense? She was starting her transition at 10. So something changed in her condition. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they gave her some injection around that time just to keep her calm, and
that's when she started her transition, darling. Okay. She was already starting to go, she said. But she said she was peaceful. She felt peaceful. Okay.
Yeah, she looked at peace.
She said, she tells me here her father come to greet her. So your grandfather come to greet her.
Oh.
So she's with your granddad. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a name there somewhere. Is there like an Alan in the family?
What, with my mother?
Yeah, is there a name Alan?
He's not with my mum, no.
But do you understand an Alan in the spirit world?
Not in the spirit world, no.
Oh, over here. She's with Alan. So who's Alan?
I don't know Alan is in the spirit world. I know Alan's wife is in the spirit world with her. Well, I think she's with her. In Yvonne.
Something about Alan. I don't know what that's about, but somebody's with Alan. Somebody is around Alan on this side of life. So Alan's still alive, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody's around Alan. Okay. Yeah. Have you got have you still got like keys to your mum's house or something?
Yeah.
Why did she talk about sorting something out with the key, or you had problem with a key to the house?
The keys, I don't know.
Was there like a problem with the key, or did you lose a key, or did you misplace something with the key?
No. It's in the handbag.
Okay. Should be another one somewhere. Does that make sense? Like, you get like a normal door key and then you got like a chub lock key. Like a longer key. It may not be to the front door, it might be to the back door.
Yeah.
Have you misplaced one, or is there one there you couldn't find or something?
I think there's only one key to the back. None of us have got one.
Well, remember that in the future, because there's something about the keys, but you haven't had time, or you haven't been able to really cope with getting to do stuff in the house. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm not on all of this. I've just done sorted a few bits out, but there's loads more to do, but I'm not
But you got
in my mind to do this.
You got some plants there or something to sort out. She's showing me the plants.
Oh, that's my brother. It's like a bloody garden centre.
But she says something about the cheese plant. Do you understand about the cheese plant?
Mm.
Looks like a cheese plant.
I don't think so.
With a big wide leaf, like a house plant.
That's my brother.
You have to find that one out. It's quite a big thing.
Yeah, he does the garden. I don't do the garden.
And a yucca plant.
Yeah.
You understand about the yucca?
Yeah.
Okay. God, hanging baskets everywhere as well. So she
Yeah.
had quite a few hanging baskets and all, didn't she?
Yeah. She had me doing, there's about 16 of them there.
Oh, blind. She used to love her fuchsias.
She loves the garden, yeah.
She used to love her fuchsias. You should grow fuchsias, she says.
Mm.
And the greenhouse, there's so much to do in a greenhouse. She got a greenhouse?
More of a shed than a greenhouse.
Like, so much stuff in there, tools and everything.
Yeah, you can't move, God.
Can't move for the green. When you look at the house at the back door, is that over on the right-hand side?
The front door, it's a bungalow. The front door, you open the gate, then you've got the front door.
Yeah.
Walk a little bit further, the bungalow, and then the back. Well, it's actually a back gate door. The door is actually in the living room. Dining room, sorry.
It's on the right, is it?
Yes.
Okay. So she's just showing me something on the right-hand side. Mm-hmm.
It's opposite her bedroom.
Can I ask you, right? I've had a few animals come forward tonight, but would you understand somebody, I don't know if this is your mum's or what, but would you understand somebody that used to have a King Charles Spaniel?
My other brother's got a couple of them.
She's showing me the King Charles Spaniels. That's what she's showing me.
I had a black Labrador, and she looked after it for about 3 years for me.
Okay, she was just showing me the King Charles Spaniels. That's what she was showing me. Hold up. Is there a Derek or a Dennis in the family?
Got a cousin called Derek.
Okay, she's talking about people in the family. She's shouting names at me. It sounds like Derek. And I know it's Derek because then she showed me Derek Acora. So I know it's Derek. Definitely a Derek. But you're no connection to Derek Acora, by the way. It's the way they validate the name. Okay, yeah.
She has a big family.
Mm.
Brothers and sisters. She's one of 12.
But I know she just wants to let you know she's around you. She wants to lift you back up and say, look, she wants you to know that don't give up on life because I'm not here. I'm always going to be with you. I'm only a breath away. All right. And I know that she sits here and says that she stands right behind you right now, wherever that light is in the bedroom. She can see you there, just looking at life and going, I don't want to be here anymore. Okay. But I can smell lavender. Why can I smell lavender?
I've got some in a box in my bedroom.
She tells me like to get the lavender and put it near your bed. It make you
Yeah,
sleep
just
better.
on the bed.
Yeah, make you sleep. Yeah, make you sleep better. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a comfort box.
Okay. She said, "Well, have that next to you, and it will make you sleep better."
I'm like an owl.
And I know that Mum says she'll stand right by you, even when you're sleeping. Okay.
Oh. Do you know anything about my sibling?
About your sibling?
My twin brother, yeah.
I was about to say you got a brother. Okay. Is he not around much?
He lives in Wales, and I live in Stoke.
That would make sense, because she tells me he's not around much, or you don't see much of him.
Well, I go down once a month for a week, but I've not been regular. I've been in hospital for ages, so I'm going down on the 5th of August.
Has he got a birthday coming up, or is it you?
It's my twin brother. We both get it on New Year's Day. January the 2nd.
Okay. Is there any other birthdays coming up around the family in August?
On my mother's side.
I don't know. She's just letting me know there's a birthday coming up. Is it for one of the grandchildren or something?
She's just had hers in May.
No, there's one coming up in August, or there's a celebration coming up in August. I'm just trying to work out where she's putting it to me. But it feels like it would be to a male in the family, not your brother, but it would be something to do with a male in the family. It might be somebody who's passed, so it might be reminding you. So your grandfather's birthday wasn't in August, was it?
My grandfather or my dad?
I know, it could be your dad, it could be your granddad, but it's something in spirit.
November, my dad was.
No, this is August. I'm getting something coming up in August. And the 17th of a month.
It could be one of the brothers. 3 of the brothers all died of tragic accidents.
Oh, bless. Okay. And is there a Peter in that side of the family?
No.
Okay.
They're all Welsh names.
I'm getting something to do with Peter as well. So I don't know if that's to do with them or there's another Peter in the family something. Don't worry if you don't know these names. It's just giving me different names of people around on the other side. Okay, they may not all be family connected, but she's talking about different people. But all I know is that she sends love over to you and sends love over to your brother. And I know that, I don't know. I'll say what she just said. I don't know if she didn't have much of a connection as you did with your brother. She had as much connection with her son as much as she did with you. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Because and I don't know if that's just within not seeing much of each other, but like the words she gave me, we didn't always see eye to eye.
With my brother?
Yeah.
With my twin brother lived with her, but my elder brother.
Yeah.
He didn't seem to understand Mum's illness, and he was saying she's putting it on, and
that would make sense.
In the beginning.
Because she's giving this feeling like we didn't see eye to eye on things.
Yeah.
And that she just talked about a brother. I didn't know if that was the same one. She just said to me about we didn't see eye to eye with things, and she's talking about a brother. But she loves you all dearly. Your mum loves you all dearly. She's got a lovely heart of gold, your mum.
She has, yeah.
I really love her energy. and she's making me rub my hand. Did she ever have problems with her hand?
Her arm, it all starts with
Was it on
the
her
top of
left
the
side?
shoulder. Yeah.
She's making me rub my left hand. It's like I sometimes they make me do it. I'm sitting there going, "Oh, that ain't me doing it. It's some spirit making me do that." And she's rubbing the top part, not the palm, the top part of my hand, making me rub it.
All of it started in her shoulder and it's going down her arm. She couldn't
Bless her.
lift it.
But I know it's her way to validate with what was going on. So bless her heart. So yeah, she's fine, babe. She's all right in the spirit world. She just wants to let you know that she's out of pain. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
And I know that she just wants to let you know she's with you. And you can always speak to her. You don't need me to speak to her. I'm only here to give you the words back, if that makes sense. Yeah. But she's listening to you. All right. The biggest thing out of all of this message today from your mum is one, yes, she's all right. But two, to say she doesn't want you to be where you're at right now. Okay.
I don't want to be where I am right now, but
I know. It upsets her to see you this way. Okay.
yeah.
You know, there's always another time, another place, but your time's not now, if that makes sense, yeah. What she means by that is you will get to see your mother again in another time, another dimension, and another life. But the time's not right now. And she tells me you've got the children to think about.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll leave your mum's love with you, darling, okay? Because I've got like 10% on my phone and it's going to run out in a minute. Bless your heart, darling. I'll leave your mum's love with you. Sorry that I brought your father through as well. He does say sorry, but you know, there's not a lot I can do about that. But I know that please, please, please remember your mum's words are important. If you can't do it for you, do it for her. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure, darling. I'll leave her love with you. God bless.
Okay, thank you. See you later.
Take
Cheers,
care.
Sally.
God bless.
How do I get out, Sally?
I'll kick you out. Don't worry. Love you.
Love you.
Take care. Bye. Wow.
Oh, she's gone. Jeez.
Right, if I
Well,
cut off or I go, it's only because my phone's just died, mate.
I'm gonna get Samaya straightened up. I think that's the last one in the backstage anyway. So
Yeah. Okay.
hello.
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 Hello. Hello. I'm here.
Hi, how you doing? What's your name, Samaya?
Yeah, Samaya. Yeah.
What a beautiful name.
Well, thank you.
Samaya, I might have to be really quick. If I do cut out, I do apologise, darling, because I'm just like literally got about under 10% on my phone now. So if it does die on me, I do apologise. Samaya, do you want a quick reading on life at the moment?
Yeah, that'd be better.
Yeah. Are you I think I might have brought this up. Did Samaya put a question in earlier on, Owen?
I can't remember. There's been so many comments.
Did you comment earlier on, Samaya?
No, about what?
I don't know. I thought it was you that was.
No, it was just to come in.
No.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, right, Samaya. Are you in the process at the moment of looking for new work?
No.
You're not. Okay. It's fine, but I'm telling you now, there's something here that's going to open a new door for you work-wise, and it doesn't always mean that you are looking for new work, but there's a new opportunity coming forward in work somewhere for you. When I see this card, it's about opportunities opening, doors opening where work's concerned. It's all about where things are. But I will say to you, there's something about judgment within where you are with work. So I don't know what you do at the moment, and I'll be truthful with you because it's very late and I'm getting a bit tired. But I just know that there's something here that makes me feel like you're judging where you are with your work at the moment. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's judging me.
No, they're not judging you. You're judging where you are with work. Does that make sense?
Oh, I'm judging where I'm at work.
Yeah.
Not really, no.
Okay. Well, the judgment card comes up here as well about judging where things are. Don't worry about that. It's not a major thing. But I just know that also within that feeling that there is new doors opening and things coming up around your work. You're not going to change job, that's for certain.
Okay.
And I know that within that energy, have you ever done any teaching, honey?
Did I do teaching?
Have you ever done any teaching?
I did like tuition.
Okay.
Yeah. In
And
the past.
would you understand that you're quite spiritual?
Spiritual.
Yeah. What I mean by that is you don't. Okay, right. I'm going to try and explain what the word spiritual is. Spiritual doesn't always mean you sit here and do what I do. Spiritual means that you're very giving, you're very supportive in the energy of what you do with your work and stuff. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, I get it now, yeah.
A very caring energy, very spiritual. Like, you know, we always say people are spiritual if they help others, if that makes sense. And you help others with your work. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it now, yeah.
And I like the energy of you. You're pretty clued up with life. But the devil cards come out, so there's some insecurity around you at the moment. Is that in personal relationship?
That's a good one. Yeah, pretty much.
I know it's a good one because that's what I do. Okay, right. So do you understand where life is not really? It's like there's no trust. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I've got my guide laughing over here along with you, and he's actually saying to me here, the writing's on the wall. So when he says the writing's on the wall, it means that pretty much you know where you stand with this relationship. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
It's a sad thing to hear because I think this is upsetting. Even though you've got a little laugh on you at the moment, I actually think this has been quite upsetting for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it has.
Bless your heart. Look, I'm here to say to you, you're worth more than that. Does that make sense?
Definitely.
So don't look backwards, look forwards because he's not worth it.
Yep, definitely.
Okay? Because I feel like, you know, we're not talking about recent as in recent, but the last 8 weeks hasn't been easy for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that is true.
And really, the breakdown of this, you should have been looking at this back in March where things weren't right. Does that make sense to you?
You mean last year, March, or this
Oh,
year?
I don't know. All I heard was in March. So do you understand where March was a turning point of where you realised where things weren't right?
In March.
Did you recognise any change back then?
Well, I moved house in March.
Okay. So with the relationship situation, did you understand where that made a change?
Yeah, well.
Okay. But there's something else around you that wants your energy. So I've got something else coming in. Does that make sense to you?
What is that coming in?
Well, there's something of another energy that I feel that you're not recognising as a relationship possibility, but you're denying it at the moment. It's almost like you're blinkered. So has anybody else been pursuing you?
Say that again. I don't get it.
Well, what I mean by that, have you had any other energies that has been trying to come forward and communicate or flirt with you?
Not really.
Okay, well then there's something coming in. I'm getting a connection of a Pisces energy. There'll be a Pisces man coming in. But you'll know about that, more about where you are with a new relationship or new connection come November this year.
This year,
Alright?
November.
November this year, yeah. So you're going to be in a new relationship properly by November, but you will find that connection may come in before then. So you'll know more about it in September, but you won't have a full connection with that person till November. Okay. So you'll be fine with that. But I've got to say this to you, right? I just think that the last one, or the one that's not been communicating, may test you a little bit. So I'm getting non-connection and then connection again, but then not giving you anything. So there's a little bit of a confused feeling before this happens. So have you felt that you've had some connection from your past or an ex-partner? Does that make sense to you?
Well, to be honest, I've got a husband at home.
Right, okay. So if you've got a husband at home, that's fine. Then have you had any disconnection with your husband recently?
Yeah, a lot.
Right, okay. So when we get the husband at home, to me, I'm getting a disconnection of a love, or something's not right in that connection. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it's like the writing's on the wall. It's like it's not really there. So
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you this question. Do you feel like you want to walk away?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. So hence the reason why I'm getting a new connection coming in. Now, that doesn't mean to say that it's going to take time for something to build up, but you're going to know about that connection in November, even though you may still be married. Do you understand what I mean?
Oh, so am I going to cheat now?
No, I'm not saying you're going to cheat. There's
Yeah.
nothing about cheating.
Okay.
And you can laugh as much as you like. I've been doing this job for a long time.
Oh,
And
am I
I'm
going
not.
to get back to my husband in November? Connection.
No, I'm going to tell you, you're going to have a tricky time, honey. Right, Samara? I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
This is not good because the writing's on the wall. Do you feel controlled by him, your partner?
Do I feel controlled?
Yeah.
Depends sometimes, but mostly.
Does it feel like you can't do anything with your life, but he can do what he wants to do?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, narcissistic.
Yeah.
Plays the victim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you understand that this isn't a laughable matter, because I'm telling you there's seriousness within the disconnection of this relationship. And I'm not going to say you're going to cheat on somebody, but I'm going to say to you that there is going to be somebody that pulls on your energy and you're going to wonder where you are with it.
Mm.
All right? And that's understandable. Doesn't mean so you're going to cheat or you're going to go and have an affair. It means that somebody's pulling on your affection and you're going to know where you stand with that by November. But I can tell you that whatever it is, and you really, really want the truth from a psychic, I'm going to give it to you. Your relationship is not going to last. It may not be right now, but
Yeah.
it won't last in the future. Because you're going to walk away from that because it's going to be too overbearing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And, I feel for you. I feel for both of you. I'm not here to tell you this, and I don't get no enjoyment out of giving a message like this, but I'm here to say I speak the truth. And this isn't me. I'm not the one doing this. This is my guide, Michael. I take no credit for the reading that I'm giving right now. But I know that when I get this feeling that when you do it, then the victory card comes forward, because it means that you can breathe again. I don't think you've been happy in this relationship for a very long time. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Like literally from the very start, pretty much. Changed within the first year.
Yep.
And I know that within that, my message to you is you will find happiness. You will get that love in the right way. Have you got a child?
Yeah.
Just the one?
Yeah.
Is that a little girl?
Yeah.
And so will the child be happy as well. Yeah. But I think the child picks up on the energy of everything going on around. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The child clings to you because she knows she's not happy. Yeah.
Yeah. She's very clingy. Yeah.
Because she senses she's not stupid. She's only young, but she's not stupid. Yeah. She understands. She feels the energy.
Yeah.
But I know that you will be happy. I know you will find that happiness.
Is it?
Say that again, darling. Sorry.
Oh, is it? Let's see. And then what about my daughter, happiness?
Oh, your daughter is so full on with energy. She's so lovely.
Yeah.
She's going to do really well in life.
Is it?
Yeah, she's going to do something in life. She could be very artistic. And when I say artistic, I'm not just talking about drawing. There's something here about dancing, singing, that energy.
Oh, she's going to be dancing and singing.
She's either going to go into drama or she's going to like drama.
Oh.
But she's still young at the moment, isn't she?
Yeah. She's only 4.
I was going to say she only looks about 3 or 4 to me. But I'm going to say to you, she's still young. So you're not going to know this yet, but you'll know by the time she hits sort of 9, 10, 11, where she's going to be, that flamboyant energy is going to come out of her. And you're going to see that and go, wow, do you know what? I laughed at that psychic one day, but now I can see where he's true. How would you have known that?
Is it?
Yeah.
Dancing and singing and drama.
Yeah.
Okay.
What makes you laugh about that?
No, it's just that I was expecting her to be that.
Was you?
No.
You wasn't expecting her to be that?
No.
Why?
I don't know. It's because, we are Muslim and that, and in our religion, we're not allowed to sing, dance, and whatever.
So she's not allowed to do that at school or anything?
No, she can do it in school, but that can't be her profession. Like,
I never said anything about a profession, did I?
oh. No.
Yeah. Did I say that she's going to grow up and be on stage and make loads of money from it?
I thought that, yeah.
That's not what I said.
Oh, okay. But she's
that. She's going to have a passion for drama, singing, dancing. She's going to be very outgoing on that level.
Okay, yeah.
No, if you want to know where she'll go into marketing sales when she's older.
Yeah.
That's what she'll do. But she'll have a passion for singing and dancing as she grows up.
Yeah.
And I'm sure just because you're Muslim and whatever, you can still have that passion.
Yeah, definitely.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. And then what about my husband?
What about your husband?
I don't know. What about his thinking and whatever? I can't understand him.
He can't understand himself.
That is
so how does anybody else be able to understand him?
That is true.
There you go. If you're lost in your own self and you can't face the world because you can't deal with it, then how's anybody else supposed to deal with you? There's a sense of spoiltness within his energy, Does that make sense?
Say that again. There is something.
There's a sense of being spoilt somewhere in his life. He's been
Oh,
given too much. Does that make sense?
yeah.
So
Yeah.
he feels like the world owes him something.
The world own him something.
Yeah, he feels like the world owes him something.
Hmm.
There's an immaturity there. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Definitely. He's been spoiled.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. You know, it's almost like having that bomb with a silver spoon in your mouth, Phil. You understand what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
But there's no respect. That's the thing. And if you don't respect yourself, and what I mean by that, I'm talking about him now. If he doesn't respect himself by going out and doing something more with his life, then how's anybody else supposed to respect him?
That is true.
There you go. So sometimes, as cryptic as it sounds, it's actually not that cryptic, because my guide can be very deep when he gives a message, and sometimes you won't understand all the messages because the future is the future and you're not going to know the future. That's why we come to a psychic. But you will understand the future in time, darling. You really will. And I hope that, from what I'm being told, that you will find the happiness, and it won't be with him in the future. You're not going to be together forever. Unfortunately, these things do come forward. And this is why I hate being the messenger, because you have to sometimes not give over messages that you like to give over. I like to turn around and go, oh, you'll sort all this out and he'll change and everything will be happily ever after. But you know that's not the way it's going. You can see the writing on the wall. You can sense you're not happy within the energy of where you are. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And then what about him? Is he going to find happiness?
He will only find happiness when he finds happiness in himself. Will he find happiness? The trouble is, a leopard never changes their spots. They've got to learn a long lesson. He may find that. Thank you, Michael. Michael said he'll find it in the future, but that's a long way off. That could be 30 years down the line before he finds true happiness. I'm talking about true happiness, not the next person or whatever. Do you understand what I mean?
Oh, you mean like when he's old for himself, in his own self?
Well, what I mean is, for him, if somebody asked me, I don't know how old is he? Was he in his 20s?
No.
How old is he?
He's 32.
That would make sense. I'm getting late 20s, early 30s. Okay. He may not find that happiness until he's over 50.
Mm-hmm.
And, some people don't find that happiness straight away. Because what I mean by that, if they're not happy in themselves, they have to learn a lot of lessons through life. I think he's got a few lessons to learn. Can I ask you, has he been married before?
No.
Have you?
No.
Then he's going to get married twice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting 2 marriages with him. But yeah, it's one of them. So, and also, I don't think the home environment is helping. So there's something about like a house. Have you thought about moving?
Moving? No.
Or
we just moved in a new house.
You've just moved.
Yeah.
Does it not feel right?
No, it feels right.
Yep. But has the energy changed of the relationship since the move? Something I'm being given. It feels like I'm getting a feeling with it. Something doesn't feel right.
Oh, it's just like it's just been a bit overwhelmed, like with things. Because
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I get that. I just think there's a lot of feeling of not wanting to be where you're at within this situation. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Feel like you're not happy.
Yeah,
Fully. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, maybe.
I think if you were truthful to yourself, there's no maybes about it. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Okay.
that is true.
Okay. Look, I think that because my phone's going to come off in a minute, so I'll probably have to wrap this one up. But I just want to say to you, look, you know, you also have a beautiful healing heart. And what I mean by that is you have the sense and beauty to be able to help others. I want you to focus on you, okay, right now, because I think you're important. Okay.
Yeah.
What do I mean by that? I feel like, you know, if somebody around you can't show you that love, allow other people around you to show you that love. Because, you know, you're a talented young lady. What I mean by that, you help others. You deal with it very well. And I believe that for you, there may be some changes coming up around work or stuff that's going to benefit you. Now, it doesn't mean to say you're changing work. It means there's stuff being offered to you. Have you had any, has your work been talking about anything to do with training or anything on that level?
No.
Well, remember that for the near future. Okay.
Okay.
But I actually feel like it's going to benefit you. So it's adding strings to your bow around your work. All right.
Okay. Is there going to be soon changes or about a couple of years or?
There's going to be changes coming up in the next 4 months where work's concerned.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean to say you're coming out of a job work change. It means there's something changing in your work that takes you into a better position, or it's going to benefit you, if that makes sense. But it's all good. It's all good. It's not bad. So that's good. That's beneficial to you. Do you drive?
Yeah, I do drive.
What's the matter with your car?
Nothing wrong really.
Why do you want to get rid of it?
Sorry?
Why do you want to change it?
Do I want to change it?
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit of a banger. It's okay at the moment, but it's a bit like when you actually X-ray, it's like
Is it silver?
misfiring. No,
Okay.
it's not silver.
It's what? Black?
No.
It's
blue.
not silver, no?
No.
Okay, well, I've got a silver car coming in. So there's something about a silver car coming in. So remember the silver car coming in. And you sure there's no problems with it?
No, I do have a car that has a little problem to it, but it's
Is
not
it silver?
No, it's not silver.
Or light in colour?
No, my car is dark blue.
No, I'm getting something to do with silver car coming. It's either silver car coming in. Sometimes when they show me something, it's either it means it's coming in, but there's an issue with the car. Have you had any lights coming up on the dashboard?
No.
Okay, we'll hold that. All right. Remember that there's going to be a light on the dashboard. Is it lost any power at all?
Yeah, kind of. It has.
Right, you've got a problem with an ECU or something. There's something not running right with the engine management system.
Yeah, I do have that problem, like misfiring, like
That's it.
Power.
That's it. You're gonna get rid of that car, and there's a silver one coming in. But whatever car you get in the future will be a Ford.
Unlucky then.
Do what?
I said unlucky.
Why? Don't you like Fords?
No, I don't like faults.
Not faults.
No one likes faults.
Not faults. Ford. A Ford. Like an Escort. Not an Escort. Like a Ford Focus.
Oh, Ford Focus.
Ford. Ford.
Oh, I was like Ford. Ford.
Oh my God.
That's a nice. Oh, probably couldn't like maybe your accent or something. Sorry about that.
Sorry, it's like South London. What part of the world are you in?
What part of the world? You mean my ethnic?
Yeah. No, I mean no. What part of the country are you in?
Oh, in Coventry. Well, Bedworth.
All right, yeah, right.
Next to Shally Boone. I'm sitting next to Shally Boone at the moment.
That's probably why you can't understand me South London accent, because it's a little bit raw, you know.
Oh yeah.
In it, you know what I mean?
So am I going to be married twice or 3 times?
Well, apparently so.
Huh?
Apparently so.
How many times I'm going to be married?
Apparently so.
Huh?
Apparently so.
Apparently so.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently so.
Oh, okay. Think he's gone.
I think his battery's just gone.
Yeah, his battery's gone.
Well, thanks very much for coming in. It's a
No,
shame they never got to finish, but
that's
appreciate you
fine.
coming in. He will be back on again another night, so feel free to jump in.
Yeah, that's fine.
So thanks very much.
All right, thank you then, Wilson.
All right, no problem.
All right. Good night.
Cheers. So guys, party's gone. What a night. What a night. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. I don't even have words. That was absolutely incredible. He will be back. You can be sure of that. Anyone that was a skeptic, I think that might have sorted your brain out. The guy's incredible. So that is as for tonight, 4 hours. It's never short with Grant, that's for sure. But listen, for everyone that stayed, everyone that came in, everyone that had a reading, thank you so much. We will see you soon, Saturday, for Saturday Night Takeout. Until then, be good, take care, and get a read. Check out Grant Collier, Universal Medium on Google, and book yourself a reading. Guaranteed, you will not be regretting it. It's worth every penny. The guy is outstanding, as you've seen tonight. So make sure that you get one booked in as soon as you can. I know he's somewhere this weekend. I think it is. In a hall doing readings and stuff in a hall. But if he's gone before I could remember where it is, but make sure you get in touch. You can get him on Facebook. You can get him on the website. And if you can't find him, give me a shout, and I'll send you a link to the website. But we'll see you soon. So take care, and good night from me. See you soon.